There we go. I love when tech decides to reset itself for no reason whatsoever. Anyway, how are we doing today, everybody? I know how I'm doing. I'm having a grand old time. I came back in town, what, a few days ago? I had a nice little vacation trip. Visited with some friends. Got to go to an amusement park for a day. Overall, it was a good time. Now here I am, getting ready to stream for you guys. After looking at the calendar and realizing that I've been on this rock for 38 years. As of today. 38 years old. I'm an old man. And yet, if you've seen my IRL face, which, if you have prior to the whole VTubing thing, you would think that there's no way in this world that I am as old as I claim to be. 38 years on this doggone planet. Can you believe it? And what do I have for plans besides what we're doing on stream today? I can only say one thing. There is a nice New York strip steak in the fridge. And that's going to be saying hello to the grill once I'm done here today. So, may not be anything fancy today, but at the very least, there is that. I legitimately cannot wait to enjoy that. Nice steak, some potato salad, and I did get myself a slice of cake. I know some people will say that, you know, going out and doing that kind of thing, that's a little bit on the sad side, isn't it? I mean, look, I'm a human being. I'm an old fogey, an old fart, whatever you want to call me. And quite frankly, at this point, I don't care. Someone wants to say it's sad that I'm going and, you know, only doing something for myself, not hanging out with friends, not doing anything with the family. You want to say that's sad? I don't care. Happy day of birth, Napoleon. Thank you, Pizzle. You know what? Just because you're here, I gotta look for that button now on my personal boards here. Hang on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. I couldn't not. I couldn't not. And I will say, before I went on the road trip, I want to kind of give, you know, the little updates here and there in life. So, for those of you who are on the new YouTube, well, I say new YouTube channel, this one's actually been around for a long time, but this is the one where game streams and such are going to happen now. Here's the update of life. You're talking to a guy who's not only a VTuber, but has also created a fun little, almost 2-hour long documentary on HoloLive English, and I've done actually very well with that over on the other channel. 8, almost 9 months of being up. And what is it now? 10,000 views, 1,000 plus likes. People really enjoyed it. And on Father's Day, which was just before I went on my little trip, I actually ended up watching it with my dad. We ended up watching the definitive edition on a homemade DVD. And that man could not stop singing my praises. Like, the man was stun-locked. He was asking questions, of course, which is what you would expect when you're a man that's in his mid-70s and has never heard of a VTuber before. You got to see me as a VTuber. You got to learn about HoloLive English in its first 5 years. He asked me questions about things like, what is graduation? How do these VTuber models work and all of that? It was definitely a fun experience getting to share this world with him. And that man literally could not stop saying good things. He was admiring how much work went into it, the overall video quality. I started to get emotional because the amount of good things the man said about all of that just brought me to tears. And it's even more so a good thing for me to have heard all that, because when he's not only in his mid-70s, he's also dealing with only a treatable cancer, which that just flat out sucks. You know, it's just, it's what happens. You know, and yeah. So the big deal for me is, while he's dealing with cancer, spend as much time with him as I can. Because you never know when it might be the last day you're spending time with him. So to hear him say all those things about this video as he's trying to stay alive for a little bit longer, it made me ugly cry. Because I was so happy to hear those things, and it gave me more reason to keep going. I still have not touched my most recent project that I should be working on. But right now, I think just being here with you guys to play through one of my favorite game series from when I was a kid is probably the best thing to do at the moment. And so that's what we're going to do today. Because while, yes, these games were mostly meant for young children, probably up to like 12 years old, I think. There's nothing in the rule book that says after you've hit the maximum age for these kinds of point-and-click adventure games for kids that you can't enjoy them anymore. So who cares if I'm almost 40? I will not let those people take away my whimsy. So, we're going to start off with the first game of the franchise. There's only 3 games that are really of the point and click. The way Humongous Entertainment has done things with their games is you'll have ones that are the point and click adventures. Then you also have these like arcade games. We're not touching any of the arcade games. I want to play through the point and clicks. So, I'm going to work to get the first game set up here. So that means I should probably get ready to switch over to... This is what happens when you aren't used to doing all this stuff after a while. I'm going to go ahead and unmute desktop audio. I'm going to switch over to the gameplay screen. May take a second for it to load up, but... yeah. Spy Fox in dry cereal. Game? Hello? There it is.
Got milk? Not anymore. Everything is going just as I planned. Soon the entire world will be without dairy milk. No butter on toast, no ice cream, no cheddar cheese, and nothing but dry cereal. Nothing can stop me now.
How's the volume, by the way, guys?
Somewhere over the Mediterranean Sea.
Would you like our Italian entree, sir?
No thanks. It gives me hives.
Our vegetarian dinner, then?
Nope, gives me the vapors.
Then may I recommend the Greek plate? It's delicious.
All right, if you insist.
Enjoy.
Perfect.
It's good to see you, Agent Fox.
Ah, Monkey Penny. Now this is a real TV dinner.
Right. Yesterday, our spy operatives discovered the factories and offices of Amalgamated Moo Juice Incorporated abandoned and drained of milk. Soon the entire world's remaining milk reserves will be depleted.
The idea of eating dry breakfast cereal is pretty hard to swallow.
Yes, it is. Here's the only clue we have.
Feta cheese. A low grade, too.
Spy operatives took that picture in the office of Mr. Howard Hugh Heifer Utterly III.
President and CEO of Amalgamated Moo Juice Incorporated.
Exactly. We presume he has valuable information on the dairy crisis. The only available picture of him is hidden in your mashed potatoes. Finding Utterly is your top priority.
He shouldn't be hard to spot.
The feta cheese samples found in Utterly's office have been traced back to the island of Acidophilus. Your plane will be flying over the island any minute now. I've already set up the mobile command center where you'll rendezvous with me and later on with Quack. The entrance code is in your fortune cookie. Any questions?
No, I'm on my way.
Good. Monkey Penny, out.
The stinking oxygen masks.
I wish I hadn't left my parachute in my other tuxedo. Maybe one of my special spy gadgets will help me. I wonder which one I should pick.
All right, let's see here. Let's try this pen.
Tanks, but no tanks.
Okay, I forget the humor in these games is a little too good. Oh! Oh, whoopee cushion. Of course. Sorry, I had that bean burrito for lunch.
Pardon me. That airline food will get you every time. That's certainly not the kind of entrance a super spy like myself normally makes. So this is the sleepy little Greek island of Acidophilus. I seem to have arrived unfashionably early, since nothing seems to be open. I should meet up with Monkey Penny at the Mobile Command Center.
Now, I just noticed on my OBS that I don't have chat showing up. 1 second, let me fix that. I forgot, I did everything at one point to record a video, and so stuff's a little in the wrong spot. Let's now get back into it.
Hey, wanna see my tattoo?
Ahoy, matey.
Your mother must be so proud.
Let's take a little... Oh,
The door's locked.
no detour to the cantina. That's right, everything's closed.
I guess the cantina doesn't serve breakfast. Well, I have to say that's the first time I've ever been grateful I ate the airplane meal.
Yeah, it's a phone booth. Jenny, I got your number.
Hello, you've reached the offices of Amalgamated Moo Juice Incorporated. Our staff is a little tied up right now, so we'll have to get back to you as soon as we're rescued.
I'd better try another number.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Fortune cookie. Password.
5550945. How fortunate that Monkey Penny gave me this entrance code.
Hello, Spy Corps Mobile Command Center.
Penny, I've got your number.
Jenny, yes, Jenny, because I dialed 867-5309. I had to.
Now that's a person-to-person phone call.
Glad you could drop in, Spy Fox.
Hello, Monkey.
That's Monkey Penny. So what do you think of SkyCorp's new Greek Island Mobile Command Center?
Impressive. Disguising it as a half-buried boat in the middle of the town square was a stroke of genius. Nobody would ever notice that.
That was Professor Quack's idea.
Where is Quack?
Oh, he'll be here soon to refill the spy gadget vending machine. In the meantime, he sent a couple of things ahead for your mission.
Good, because a spy without a gadget is like a shopping cart without a broken wheel.
How apt. Now pay attention. This is Greek money. It's called drachmas. You may need to buy a few things around here on the island. And this is a
toothbrush, and I sure could use one after that airplane meal.
Don't put that in your mouth. It's not a regular toothbrush. It's a special laser toothbrush. Let me show you how it works. You hold the laser toothbrush, apply the Minty Fresh laser gel, push the button, then you can use it to cut through really thick steel.
I guess that's one way to fight cavities. So, do we have any idea where Mr. Utterly is being held?
No solid evidence yet, but you might want to check out that feta factory down by the docks.
Feta factory, huh? I thought I smelled something suspicious.
All right, so we've got our first objective. Let's go right back up. Oh,
My spy watch is beeping. Spy Fox to Mobile Command Center.
Please stand by.
Spy Fox here.
Hi, Spy Fox. Remember, you can call me via your spy watch anytime for help and information. Just press the mobile command button.
Will do. Spy Fox, out.
how dare. How dare Monkey Penny interrupt me. Come on.
It says Feta Factory. Uh-oh. Normally, I would karate chop my way right through a door. But this one seems to be made of solid steel.
Solid steel, you say? I have just the solution. That's a little too much, I think.
The laser toothbrush makes impervious steel doors pervious.
And that's how you do it.
Now that's a big side of beef. No buts about it. That's Mr. Utterly, all right. And he's dangling over a pool of piranha. Now the question is, how am I going to get his rump roast down from there? Maybe that
lever
will help me get Mr. Utterly's rump roast down from there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, should not have done that so
That's
soon.
not going to work. Piranhas can skeletonize a cow in a matter of minutes.
If I remember right.
This must be the temperature control for this pool of piranhas. Kind of an odd fixture for a feta cheese factory. The piranha pool seems to be getting colder. The little beasties seem to be slowing down.
There we
Fish
go.
on ice. That should hold them. Now for Mr. Utterly.
Frozen fish. How in the world his fat ass did not completely go through that ice? I'll never know.
Whee! You saved me! Thank you, Mr.
Fox. Spy, Fox. Routine rescue, really. Now I need to get you to our mobile command center for a debriefing.
Good. I need to change my pants. You've got to stop him, Mr. Fox!
All right, just calm down, Mr. Utterly. Why don't you start from the beginning and tell us what happened?
Well, it all started as a typical day at the office. When you're as important as I am, you're constantly fielding international cattle calls and reviewing grazing reports. Yep, you have to stay pretty sharp in the dairy biz.
Someone's bored.
So when William the Kid thugs made their appearance, I immediately snapped into action. There were dozens of them. I fought them hoof and nail. Pow, 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 I did. My whole body's a weapon. Then suddenly, I smelled something revolting. It could only be one thing. Feta cheese! The stink was so overwhelming that I nearly passed out. Taking advantage of my momentary asphyxiation, kidnappers choked me and then forced me into a smelly, dark bag. They whisked me away to Kid's secret island fortress. It was just so humiliating being bagged up like a piece of beef.
But were you able to learn anything about what William the Kid is up to?
Well, thanks to a little bovine ingenuity on my part, I picked a few things up. Kid's demented scheme for gaining worldwide domination is run by a front company called Nectar of the Goats Corporation. He has a 5-part master plan. First, capture all the dairy cows in the world. As you know, he's already done that. Second, he built that milky weapon of destruction inside his secret fortress. Third, use this milky weapon of destruction to flood the capital with none too fresh dairy milk. Fourth, frame all the poor dairy cows for this heinous crime. Fifth, take over the entire dairy world. Spy Fox, someone needs to find that secret fortress and disarm that milky weapon of destruction.
Sounds challenging. I need to find that secret fortress and disarm that milky weapon of destruction.
Oh, I almost forgot. When William the Kid's back was turned, I swiped the secret code that turns the milky weapon of destruction off.
Good going. Where is it?
Well, I had to swallow the code before I could read it so it wouldn't be discovered.
Of course.
Can you believe it?
I find the whole thing a little hard to swallow. We need to figure out a way to get a look at that code. Someone needs to find that secret fortress and stop William the Kid.
I'm just guessing that there is Quack.
Good morning, Spy Fox. I took the liberty of loading the vending machine with some of my ingenious new spy gadgets. You should take a look at some of them, Spy Fox. They may come in handy.
X-ray gum. How does this work, Professor Quack?
Ah, that's my new and improved beef flavor X-ray gum. I'll explain how it works. You take a stick out, put it up against something beefy, move it around, and then you can see the yucky stuff inside. The best part of all is, when you're done, you can chew the gum. It actually has a very refreshing, beefy flavor.
You know, 4 out of 5 dentists prefer X-ray gum for their patients who need X-rays.
A duck needs his fiber.
Is that why you decided to eat
That's
the blueprints?
X-ray gum.
All right. Hey, Utterly.
Now, if you don't mind, Mr. Utterly, I'm going to need to use this X-ray gum to take a look at those 4 stomachs of yours.
This isn't going to hurt, is it? Because I get kind of dizzy when I think about pain. In fact, just saying the word pain makes me want to... Oh...
Professor Quack, your X-ray gum works perfectly. I can see everything inside Mr. Utterly's gut. His ticker looks like it needs winding. I found the note. Once I find that punch card, I can look for that control panel it goes into. Then, William the Kid's milky weapon of destruction will be disarmed.
All right. So the punch card. Let's see if I can remember what gadget's necessary for that. I know one of the constants is I'm gonna need this.
What's in this egg-shaped container, Professor Quack?
This is a little gadget I call the Spy Putty. What you do is open the cute little egg container and spread the putty on whatever you want to make a copy of. Press down and then peel the putty off. You have a perfect copy.
That looks rather silly.
I know what you're thinking. You think that the Spy Putty looks a lot like that silly stuff they sell in toy stores. What you don't know is that I thought of it first. Those duplicitous duplicators stole my idea.
Sure, buddy. So there's that one. I believe this was the one that's needed for punch cards.
It looks like a delicious snack. May I eat this, Professor Quack?
Okay, that's the Cheese and Safe Cracker Kit. It will help you to get into almost any safe in the world. I won't explain exactly how it works, because it's very scientific and complicated. Trust me when I say it works like a charm.
And it tastes great in soup.
Yeah, and this paper isn't half bad.
I'm gonna stick with those gadgets for now because I need to go above ground and see what the rest of this world has to offer.
It says deck party, invitation only. Sounds like a swank affair to me. That's quite a nice little toy boat you got there. Is it yours?
Oh, yes, sir. And that is why I'm standing out here at this podium on this filthy, seagull-stained dock talking to a sophisticate wannabe like you.
So it's not your boat?
No. It belongs to my boss.
You know, I could have done without the sarcasm, buddy.
Excuse me, are you the owner of this boat?
I'm James T. Drydock, captain of the SS Winterprize.
Pleased to meet you. My name's Fox. Spy Fox. Is this rickety old boat of yours seaworthy?
Seaworthy? Seaworthy? Of course she's seaworthy. The question is not whether she's seaworthy, matey, but rather whether you're worthy of the sea.
I see.
Okay, William Shatner.
So, Captain, do you think you could take me out for a little boat ride?
I'd love to, but there's just one problem. I can't go anywhere without my lucky charm.
Your lucky charm?
Aye, matey. Because that there is the sea, the final frontier. And my voyages on the SS Winterprize. On a 25-year mission to seek out new sea life and new civilizations, I boldly went where no raccoon has gone before. But without my lucky charm, it would be way too risky. I can't chance it.
Okay, so
I
we know
can
about
gather
that.
information about Captain Drydock and his lucky charm with this.
Pardon me, sir, but just where do you think you're going?
On board?
Sir, you are obviously making a little joke. No one but no one is allowed to go on board the SS Deadweight without a gold-edged, wax-sealed, expensively embossed, handwritten invitation. And do you have one of these, sir?
Not as such.
Then I'm afraid, sir, that you should make like a plane in the Bermuda Triangle and get lost.
I can gather information about the deck party with this.
Okay then, 1 second. Just checking a few things here because Discord's been pinging me, apparently. Alright, all that's dealt with. So I can't go on that boat yet, so...
Hi, honey. Welcome to the cantina. I'm Bee Bear. If there's anything I can get you, sugar, like, for example, sugar, you just let me know, all right?
Thanks, Bee. What's the trophy for?
That's my cock-a-doodle-foo trophy. I took lessons from Master Hong Kong Doodle, at least until I punched his stuffing out.
All right, then. Let's get some information.
What's with the weasel over by the SS Deadweight? He won't let me go to the deck party.
Oh, honey, you won't get in the door without an exclusive invitation. Funny, though. The rabbit out at the souvenir stand always gets invited to those swank parties.
Oh, really? I'll remember that.
So we definitely have something there. Maybe you know something about...
What do you know about Captain Drydock and his lucky charm?
Oh, that was a night to remember.
Elaborate, please.
Captain Drydock dared to play Go Fish with Mr. Big Pig. It's ugly when egos get crushed over a game of Go Fish. Captain Drydock hasn't shown his face in here since.
I see. Drydock lost the charm in a game of Go Fish.
Oh, that's going to be a rough one. If I remember right, the AI loves to screw with you on the Go Fish.
Welcome to the Trinket Emporium. My name is Gilbert. How may I be of service to you, O honorable visitor, to this, our dear island home?
I'm not sure yet. I was just noticing your fine selection of trinkets.
Sir, I think that you will find we offer much more than mere trinkets. We pride ourselves in having the island's finest selection of rare and hard-to-find collector items and antiquities.
Excellent. One never knows when they will be struck with an unquenchable desire to indulge in a blatant act of bourgeois consumerism.
Our thoughts exactly, sir.
Alright, so I think I've got an idea of what I'll need.
So, what's a jar of trinkets going for these days?
Normally, sir, they're 20 drachmas, but for you, how about 50?
Sounds good to me. I'll take it.
There you go, sir.
Why, thank you.
So I've got a jar of trinkets. So if I remember, that's what you need for Go Fish.
It's drachmas.
Yeah, I know what it is. I want...
There's no telling when I might
hat.
need one of these hats. You'd better give me 40 of them.
40? But I only have one left.
All right. I'll take one of them.
Good. I hope you and your little hat will be happy together.
Oh, it's a shorty!
Have a nice day.
I have an idea.
I noticed that there was a party going on down on that big ship at the docks. But I understand you can only go if you were invited.
That is true. In fact, I am going as soon as I get off work.
Oh, so you got an invitation.
I certainly did. It is really a fancy schmancy one, too. Would you like to look at it?
Why, yes. I would love to look at it. I'm so impressed that you got an invitation to this fancy deck party. Will you be wearing your tuxedo?
No, I have chosen one of my finest all-cotton t-shirts to wear. One that will show off my impressive pectoral muscles.
I'm sure.
Impressive pectoral muscles, he says. Yet I see big old beer belly while he's sitting down. Yeah, whatever helps you sleep at night, pal. So, you know what?
I'd like to purchase that fine stuffed kitty.
All right, I'll get it for you. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Ah!
And now...
Ah! 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 Oh, forget it. I can't sell you that cat. It's still alive. Meow. Did you hear that? Meow. There it was again.
No, but I think I heard my own cats. Hold on one second. I need to check on some noise that I've been hearing outside. Hopefully it won't be too long. Alright, sorry about that. Apparently their dry food that I give them was a little low. I know. How dare. How dare they bother me because they were running low on food. Something I probably should have checked on before I started the stream, huh? Alright. So now that we're back here, let's see about getting on board.
I'm here to sign up for the shuffleboard class that starts in about 5 minutes. So, you better let me shuffle up the gangplank.
Sir, this is a private party for only the most exclusive, important people on the island. And they don't play shuffleboard.
I forgot this.
This is a private party, and without an invitation, you are not allowed to go on board. Sheesh! The nerve of some people. You'd think they would. Yay! Let me see that. Signed, Russian Blue. Oh, sir, we are ever so honored to have you on board with us today.
Quickly, his
Please,
attitude
feel free
changes.
to come and go as you wish.
Why, thank you. How gracious of you. What a weasel.
No duh. I was just making that kind of comment myself.
I trust you will have an enjoyable visit. And if there is any way in which I can kiss up some more, sir, I trust you will let me know.
But of course. So, this is the deck party. Before I join the festivities, I should let Monkey Penny know I'm here. Spy Fox to Mobile Command Center.
Please stand by.
Hi, Spy Fox. How's the mission progressing?
I just made it onto the SS Deadweight. I'm going to take a look around.
Good. Keep your eyes peeled for clues as to where William the Kid's secret fortress is.
If Kid's Fortress is so secret, how come we know about it?
We're spies, Spy Fox. It's our job to know.
And we are good at our jobs. Spy Fox out.
One of those, like, no duh moments, but, you know. We all have those. I just realized I have so many things not working right now. So that was not turned on. Nightbot is being stupid again, so is Ko-Fi, but those will be issues for another time to resolve. But at the very least, there's the Ko-Fi there. Also, if you want to do anything besides just that, I do have a Streamlabs and I do have a Throne. Oh, here's a spot I haven't seen in quite a long time. Vucius! It has been forever since I've seen that name. Who would have thought I'd see you here? One of the old names I used to know way back when in the Mugen days. And now he's here. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh yeah.
Hello. You must be...
Russian Blue, noted socialite and attractive owner of the SS Deadweight.
The name's Fox. Spy Fox. What sort of business are you in, if I may ask?
Oh, you nosy fox you. As if I'd
that's-
reveal my business secrets to you.
Secrets, eh? You're very elusive, Ms. Blue.
Of course I'm elusive. I'm a shrewd business feline. Let's just say my business is international trade.
Okay, but you've stirred my curiosity. What sort of cargo does the SS Deadweight carry?
That's for me to know, Mr. Fox. As you can see, the SS Deadweight is a luxury liner. Let me luxuriate in peace.
I understand. I can gather information about Russian Blue with this.
Alright. And I did just run over to you guys over on the Twitch chat what the Throne link is. That information that it popped up on Nightbot is currently out of date. Well, as long as I'm still subbed to this channel, a reunion of a sort is bound to happen. Happy birthday, by the way. Thank you, Vucius. It's good to see you again. Anyway, so there's Throne there. Of course, Ko-Fi is linked on my screen if you wanted to do that. There's also the link in the channel description on YouTube. Or not the channel description, the stream description on YouTube. Same thing for Throne. And also, let's not forget, I do also have a Streamlabs. That's not the command. There it is. And of course, I've got fun little alerts set up with Streamlabs for any specific dollar amounts. I'm not going to tell you guys. Now, let's see here now.
Pardon me, I'm looking for the restroom.
This is the bridge. The head's down below. Actually, I need to go pretty bad, too. But of course, I'm not allowed to leave my post. The shift's over at one rooster call, a drum roll, and a cash register. Then my replacement shows up.
Oh, well, hang on tight. I'm sure your relief will come soon, one way or another. I can gather information about the Sailor Watchman on the SS Deadweight with this.
That's a very interesting time to say when it comes down to, you know, oh, here's when my shift ends. I'm gonna do this.
You must be my replacement. Listen, you'd better show up as soon as that clock strikes one rooster call, a drum roll, and a cash register to relieve me. I really have to go, if you know what I mean.
Don't worry. You have to keep a dry sense of humor about these things. I'll be back.
Maybe I should transfer to the Twitch side quick-like. Not that it matters, but still. You don't have to, Vucius. Again, just the fact that somehow this reunion just happened to happen. It's kind of crazy enough as it is.
Hey! Stop that.
All right, then.
Okay, so I cannot look at whatever's over there while he's still here. And then I need to take a look. This here. Oh, the shift change. Okay, I see what that's all about.
It's getting so noisy in here that I'm beginning to get the urge to kill some time. Now that's a frog suit. Ideal for any amphibious occasion.
Let me take that, because you never know when you're going to need a frog suit.
A frog suit like this might come in handy, especially considering the worldwide dairy crisis at hand.
It's January 4th. At least according to the calendar in-game. But I'm curious, if it's going to ask for day of the week, is it based upon current calendar? I mean, true, but since I hang around Twitch just as often, it's equally as fitting. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Greetings. Interested in a little game of Go Fish, Mr.
Fox. Spy Fox. I've been known
and
to
thank
play
you
Go
for
Fish
the follow,
from time to
Vucius,
time.
over here on
And
Twitch.
You are?
Artemis J. Big Pig. Pleased to make your acquaintance, sir. What do you say we make this game a little more interesting? Would you care to play for some trinkets?
I just happen to have a whole jar of trinkets.
Excellent then. I like a fox who is willing to play for trinkets with a pig who likes to play Go Fish for trinkets. Place your trinkets on the table and we'll get started.
I think before that, though, I have a question I need to ask you.
What do you know about Captain Drydock and his missing Lucky Charm?
The poor sap lost it in a particularly tense game of Go Fish.
Oh, really? So this is the Lucky Charm, then?
Yes, and I won't give it up easily. And you know that Go Fish is my game.
Count this as another mini journey of old Mugen reconnects over the past few years? Indeed. So you know what? Time to play Go Fish to see if I can
Why
win
don't
that
we
Lucky
really
Charm.
raise the stakes on this game and play for Captain Drydock's Lucky Charm?
Very well, sir, if you insist.
Now let's hope he doesn't try to cheat. That's the hard part.
Got any 10s?
Not a one, sir. Go fish.
Of course not. I can't be that lucky.
Got any 5s?
Nice try, but you need to go fish.
Ah, how delightful. Got any queens?
Nice try, but you need to go fish.
All right.
Got any jacks? A card. Thank you
I'll take
so
that.
much. Got any kings? What a fun game this is.
Not to drag attention from the stream too much, but how has things been up to now? So, granted, you just saw that I am now one of the VTubers out there, Vusha, so there's that whole shift. I had a documentary on a certain group of VTubers go live on another channel just this past year, specifically back in October. That's been doing very well. Family stuff has been a little rough. My father has come down with small cell lung
which
cancer,
of my cards should I ask Big Pig about?
Hey, oi! You know what? If you're gonna be that way,
Got any 2s?
father came down with small cell lung cancer, which is only a treatable cancer. So trying to spend as much time with him as I can when I'm not dealing with stuff out here.
Got any 4s?
No fish, sir.
It's been an interesting life since moving out of the Mugen world.
I thought you said you were good at this game. Go fish.
Ah, how delightful. Got any 5s?
Go fish.
You must really have some 5s, bud.
Got any 3s?
Go fish.
Oh, of course I
Got any
would.
4s?
Oh, sure. Sure. Take
any
my
9s?
single.
Nope. Go fish.
Take my single 4, you.
Got any aces?
Sorry to hear that, but still good to hear that you're hanging in there. I do my best every single day that I can, man. Alright, so let's see. So you had that.
Got any 7s?
Go fish, Mr. Fox. Got any 6s? Got any 9s?
Nice try, but you need to go fish.
Alright.
Got
Give me
any
a 3.
3s?
No, sir. Go fish. Got any jacks?
Oh, brother.
Got any queens?
Nice try, but you need to go fish. Got any 10s?
Not a one, sir. Go fish.
Of course. Can't be that easy.
Got any kings?
You mother.
Got any 9s?
Go fish. Got any 8s?
No, sir. Go fish.
I've always been lucky when it comes to go fish.
The one time that it actually gives me the exact same card I initially asked for.
Got any aces?
Go fish, Mr. Fox.
Give me an ace. Give me an ace.
Got any 6s?
Nope. Go fish.
Let's see. This guy's been asking for 9s
Got
quite a
any
bit.
9s?
Really? You asked me for 9s that many times and you only had a single one? You... Alright, whatever.
Got any 3s?
Go fish.
Got any 2s?
Go fish, sir. Got any jacks?
I thought you said you were good at this game. Go fish.
Ah, how delightful. That gives me a suit, sir.
Okay, I'm not liking that already. What do I ask for? What do I ask for? What do I ask for?
Got any 3s?
Go fish.
Of course it couldn't be 3s.
Got any 5?
Oh, come on! You!
Got any queens?
Nice try, but you need to go fish.
You fat...
Got any 7s? A card. Thank you so much.
Even if it's 1, I will take that.
Got any 2s?
No, sir. Go fish. Got any jacks?
Go fish. Got any 4s?
That's a good stack.
Got any 8s? A card. Thank
I'll
you
take
so
that.
much.
Having some good luck now.
Got any 3s?
Go fish, sir.
Give me a 3. Give me a 3.
Got any 6s?
Nice try, but you need to go fish. Got any 2s?
Not a 1, sir. Go fish.
Just give me a suit. I don't care at this point. Just give me a suit.
I love this game.
Got any 3s?
You.
Got any queens?
Nope. Go fish.
Ah, how delightful. I must apologize, sir. I am rather good at this game. Got any 3s?
Go fish.
I hate you so much right
Got
now,
any
Big Pig.
4s?
There we go.
That's one set of cards taken care of.
All right. Do you have...
Got any aces?
Go fish, Mr. Fox.
Give me something.
This suits me just fine.
Got any 5s?
Nope. Go fish.
And that makes a set, sir.
Why? Why is my luck
Got
this
any
bad right now? Come on.
aces?
Go fish, sir. Got any 3s?
Nice try, but you need to go fish.
Be terrible luck. Be terrible luck.
Got any
Thank you.
5s? I've
Excellent.
always been lucky when it comes to go fish. Got any 2s?
No, sir. Go fish. Got any aces?
Oh, you mother...
I hope you are not easily discouraged, sir. Got any 6s?
Go fish.
I hate you so much right now, Pig.
Got any 3s? I'll just take those off your hands. This suits me just fine. Got any 8s?
Not a 1, sir. Go fish.
I've always been lucky when it comes to go fish.
Got any 2s?
Okay, he's sweating. I do not like that.
Ah, yes. Another one for me, sir. Got any 6s?
Nice
Do
try,
not.
but you need to go fish. Got any 8s?
Yes!
That's
Please
one
tell me
set
that's a
of
win.
cards
Please tell me
taken
that's a
care
win.
of. I win.
Yes!
All right. So, you won the captain's lucky charm back. Ask yourself, sir. If the charm is so lucky, why did I lose it?
Because I'm a superior go fish player. That's why.
Gads, I like you, sir. Whenever you want to play Go Fish again with a Go Fish playing pig, I'm ready and waiting.
That was so much luck. Holy crap and a cracker. There have been times it takes me like 3 games of Go Fish to finally get that. If this is the route. Alright. Oh, I should have asked to be one more question, because I know she'll know something with this.
What do you know about this sailor from the SS Deadweight?
Oh, that Sal comes in every day straight from work.
What time is that?
He shows up here 22 minutes after the start of happy hour.
22 minutes after the start of happy hour. And that's 3 o'clock. So 3:22 is what I need to set that clock to. Alright, so
Interesting. This seems to be some sort of a high-tech alarm clock. This could be helpful. After all, they say timing is everything.
Doot. Shift change.
That's it. That's the sound the sailor told me indicates the end of his shift.
Alright. Now I can see what's going on there. Which means... don the hat.
Okay, you can go now.
Thank you. Out of my way. Coming through.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
All right.
That's curious. The SS Deadweight made an unscheduled stop out in the middle of the ocean. This particular spot could require some further investigation. Let's see. It looks like the SS Deadweight went to 40 degrees latitude, 135 degrees longitude.
All right, so 4135. And I know someone who can take me there. I need to give him this real quick.
So, Captain Drydock, I just had an interesting little game of Go Fish with that Mr. Big Pig at the cantina. And you'll never guess what happened.
He cheated and ended up winning your lucky charm.
No, actually, he lost and I won this.
My lucky charm. You found it. Yes. Do you know what this means? I can go out on the sea again. The curse is lifted. Thank you. Thank you.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Listen, matey. If you ever need to use the SS Winterprise, just let me know. I'll take you anywhere you need to go. Can't resist the call of the sea, can ya? Even when it calls, collect. Let me grab my map, and you can show me where you'd like to go.
And you know how old this game is when it talks about calling collect. So, right there.
This looks interesting.
Darn the torpedoes. Full speed ahead. I'll just keep the map here in case we need it later.
Interesting. A pool of white water. I've never seen white water like this before. Wait a minute, it's milk. Dairy milk. And none too fresh, I might add. It sounds just like a seashell out here.
Well, since we've got that, I think I know where we need to be doing next.
Now I'm a lean, green swimming machine.
Let's go for a swim. That's not what I meant to do. That's what happens when I don't check what I'm supposed to be clicking. All right, let's try this again. That's the arrow I wanted to see.
Ah, yes, the underwater splendor of the Mediterranean.
Up.
I'm on you. You're trespassing in private waters. You're mine, intruder.
Guess again, Tin Tuna.
Okay. And if I remember right, this is what I need to do.
I guess worms have a bit of frogophobia. Oh well, a fishing line like this could come in handy.
Oh, I know it'll come in handy. Let's see. Turn your back, buddy. And...
here goes. It's the dreaded Rear Admiral, also known as Spy Maneuver number 41.
Who? I must have hooked a big one.
That fisherman will have quite a fish story to tell.
So now I need to go back, and I need to grab the other one.
Yes, these worms are definitely frogophobic.
Alright. Sorry, I keep checking things every so often. Alright, buddy. Get hooked.
I hate to be the bearer of an underwater wedgie, but I've run out of options.
Excuse me.
Whoa! Gads!
Huh?
I learned that one at spy camp. Ah, those were the days.
All right. Now I can swim freely.
A box of old airplane fuses. I'd hate to refuse a find like this.
Well, I grabbed that a little bit sooner than I normally would when trying to show the case of this kind of game, but...
The seat's missing. Maybe the pilot used it as a flotation device. Here's the jet's fuse panel, and there are...
some missing fuses. Oops. Do that.
These spare fuses must fit into the panel, but where?
La 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 la.
I wonder if this fuse panel is familiar to this fuse.
Let's see now. So that fuse does not go into any of these. There's that one. So that goes nowhere. That goes nowhere. There does that one. There's that. Nope. You? Yes!
This'll teach him for not leaving a key under the welcome mat. I guess that guided missile was misguided. Of course, I planned that. I love a dramatic pause before blowing up giant steel doors leading to secret fortresses.
As you know, that's typically what happens. Pause for dramatic effect and all that.
I think I've discovered the entrance to William the Kid's secret fortress. Spy Fox to Mobile Command Center.
Please stand by.
Hello, Monkey. What's up?
Spy Fox, if I've told you once, I've told you a million times. It's Monkey Penny.
Sorry. What do you want? I'm busy saving the world right now.
Our informant, Mata Hari, has some important information for you.
Where can I find Mata Hari?
I'm not sure. All she said is that she's underwater and you'll treasure her disguise.
Okay, I'll check it out. Spy Fox out.
All right.
Welcome to William the Kid's secret volcano fortress. Please insert the electronic code box and answer today's passcode phrase.
The spy wanted to counter the remark with intelligence?
That is not a valid response. Have a nice day.
Answering that code phrase looks like it might end up being punishing.
And what's sad is it doesn't tell me what that code phrase is. I think the game's gotten a little, wonky because of all the ways they have to get it to work through emulation and such, so stuff might have just gone completely missing. Bummer. But I think I know the way to get it done, regardless. So I've got to look for Mata Hari. I don't think she's here.
The boat will sink at midnight.
It looks like it already sunk to me.
That's not the correct code phrase.
I know, but it's the truth.
Agent Fox, it's good to be working with you again.
Mata Hari, what a fortunate surprise. What invaluable information nugget do you have for me?
I intercepted this Nectar of the Goats thing, but I don't know what it is. It looks like it fits into some larger component. Can you use it?
Are you kidding? I'll treasure this.
Well, I gotta go. Go fishing, Agent Fox.
Thanks for always sticking your neck out for me, Mata. You're a gem.
Alright, so I got that. and slap you in there.
It looks like the electronic code box plugs into the panel of this voice-activated security system.
Welcome to William the Kid's secret volcano fortress.
Okay, so it's set on the calendar inside where the clock for the shift change said it was the 4th. Is the day of the week on it based on the actual current calendar? If that's the case, then what day of the week this year was January 4th? It was a Sunday. I'm assuming that's correct.
The photographer was negative about the film he developed. This is correct. You may now enter the fortress at will. Have an even better day.
Thank you. What a polite voice box.
I am a genius. I am a genius. But then again, I am an almost 40-year-old man playing a children's point-and-click game.
Kid's secret fortress. Spy Fox to Mobile Command Center.
Please stand by.
Spy Fox, I'm glad you checked in. How's it going?
Smooth as sandpaper underpants. I just got into Kid's secret fortress.
Excellent. Now you've got to disarm that milky weapon of destruction.
I'm in there like swimwear. Spy Fox out.
Sandpaper underpants. Ow!
Reject. 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 Reject.
That thing is not only giving me the eye, it gave me the boot. I'd better look for a uniform.
Yeah, I may think that's not quite smooth at all. Yeah, no kidding! That sounds extremely painful!
Interesting. This looks like some sort of locker room for kids' evil minions.
Like, literally, just imagine how painful it must be to have the grit of sandpaper rubbing up against your genital region. Male or female, that's gonna suck.
Where's my homework?
Oh, a yellow jumpsuit. I'll bet this is the official Nectar of the Goats uniform. No one would recognize me in one of these.
So there's that. But now I know I need to also get some more gadgets.
It's a secret passageway.
So I know for sure I've got one that's necessary for
What a
the
clever
particular
secret
thing I
entrance.
need to get.
William the Kid can go from the town square to his secret fortress anytime he wants. I'd better leave this door unlocked in case I need to get back in here later.
So let's go back into the mobile command center. Because I think I need this one.
Is this coin really a spy gadget, Professor Quack?
Ah, that's the spy trap. Let me explain how it works. It looks like an ordinary coin, like you might find in the street. But if you need to trap 3 or more bad guys, the coin explodes and a net shoots out. It traps the naughty spy enemies. Nice, huh?
Heads I win, tails they lose.
I'm going to lose my appetite if I keep this up.
So no, that one's confirmed. Don't need that. I think that's the last gadget I actually need to complete the game in terms of this route. So, moving on. No, wrong click! Oi, oi, oi. Alright, now...
I wonder what this diagram is for. It looks strangely significant.
Okay, so let me just... So, purple to the right, gray and red both to the left, green up, blue down. So that might mean something. No, I know it'll mean something.
Uh-oh, someone's coming. I'd better hide. So that's the dastardly William the Kid that everyone's so worked up about.
Ms. Blue, take this piece of paper from the easel in my office. It has the location of the punch card written on it. You must destroy it. That punch card is the only thing that can disarm the milky weapon of destruction now.
Right away, Your Imperial Goatness.
I've deposited the money in your bank account. Thanks for all your help.
It's a pleasure doing business with you. Call me anytime.
I need to get my hands on that punch card he mentioned.
Alright.
This looks exactly like that diagram over in the locker room. Now I need to move these levers to the positions shown in the diagram.
Which should be, if I remember right, that needed to move. That's fine. That needed to move. This needs to move.
This must be some sort of tram to take people around in Kid's Fortress.
I'm in uniform, so this shouldn't be a problem.
Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Oh, hi. I'm from the accounting office. I was asked to count all the offices. I need to get into that room and make sure it's really an office.
If you're from the accounting office, you know perfectly well that this is William the Kid's office. No one but the Grand Goathead himself is allowed in there.
Oh, right. Of course. How silly of me. That's the office that really counts. Sorry to bother you.
As somebody
I
who
need to
has
get
an
into
accounting
Kid's office
degree,
and take a look around.
as somebody who has an accounting degree, that is not what that means. I know what I need to do.
There's one sound the ear can hear better than any others. The sound of falling money. They should get a tickle from this nickel.
Yoink! Just pick up the coin already!
Hey! What happened? We're trapped! He tricked us! This isn't good at all! Let us down from here!
Sorry, folks. I'm on a mission.
You must be one dedicated accountant!
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that.
Oh, this must be Kid's secret volcano office. I should take a look around.
No, 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 I'm not coming out. Oh, no, 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 I'm not coming out. So, okay, but if he looks, I'm gonna go away. So, he saw me.
This must be the paper William the Kid mentioned. Now, can I get the location of that punch card?
I'm sure we can. Monagoda. So that must be a painting? Yellow, green, and blue. So Monagoda. Yellow.
It says yellow. It says Monagota. It says yellow. It says green. It says blue.
Okay, so
It would be
Monagoda.
silly not to snoop around Kid's office.
Monagoda, yellow, green, and blue. So I need to go back to that office. Which means I need to go this way. I need to climb down. That's one way to get down, I guess. There.
I've been itching to take this jumpsuit off. I think whomever this belonged to had fleas.
Ugh. I don't know which is worse. Flea-covered jumpsuit or sandpaper underwear? Oh, I went one step too far. It's gonna be one of those streams I can already
It's the
tell.
famous Monagota painting. But what's it doing here?
Okay, so we're on yellow for that.
This seems to be some sort of multicolored lock mechanism.
Green and blue.
Aha! A secret wall safe. What an original hiding place.
Both. Perfect pizzle. Alright, so now I've got that. Now I need to use this.
Cheese and safecracker kit should do the trick.
Okay, so I need to go
Okay, now for the trick. This seems to be working.
8.
One more to go.
6, and then
I'm in!
Bingo!
Sometimes I amaze even myself. Those must be the punch cards. Which one do I need?
if I'm remembering correctly, it was this one.
Maybe this is the lucky punch card. I'd better close the safe. I don't want anyone to suspect that it's been tampered with.
Alright. If I'm correct,
Usually, I wouldn't wear somebody else's clothes, but sometimes you have to walk on the wild side.
there. I am seeing 3 pings on Discord. Luckily, I have my phone so I can check that. I missed a call from a friend who was trying to get some information out of me. So, whoops.
This must be where William the Kid keeps his controls for the milky weapon of destruction. I should let Monkey Penny know I've made it here. Spy Fox to Mobile Command Center.
Please stand by.
Spy Fox, good to hear from you. What's up?
I'm in William the Kid's control room. The launching panel for the milky weapon of destruction is right here.
Great.
Spy Fox out.
Alright. Now let's see. I think I got the correct punch card.
I hope this is the right punch card.
That was it!
That did the trick. Once again, I've saved the world from a horrible, or in this case, smelly, fate. Now I need to go get that goat.
Not so fast, my crafty friend. You may think you have outfoxed me by disarming my milky weapon of destruction, but I'm afraid it's too late to save your precious cows.
It's over, Billy. Give yourself up.
Don't ever call me Billy. It's William. And it's not over yet, my foxy nemesis. When I pull this lovely lever, the cow stables will become completely flooded with milk. And that will be the end of the dairy world as we know it.
That's the most despicable thing I've ever seen.
Man, this is really rich.
Kid, you're kidding yourself if you think I'm going to let you get away with this.
It's too late. And now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Fox, I have a flight to catch on my giant metallic getaway blimp, where I will implement my plan to take over the world, filling it with my delicious goat byproducts.
Delicious? You must be insane.
Insane, you say? You're the crazy one, if you think you can save the cows. Adios, Mr. Fox, and good luck finding this secret passageway to the stables. You'll need it. Stupid door.
Thanks for leaving a little clue, kid. Now, all I have to do is find that ascot.
That shouldn't be difficult. And sorry for, not having very much to say there. I was in the middle of a couple of different, text messaging moments. Okay, so now, let's see, what's this way? Oh! How perfect!
That's Kid's ascot. This must be the secret passageway to the stables where Kid is holding the cows. I'd better hurry.
Oh!
That is one big chicken.
I'm not gonna say it, 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 I will not be crude, I will not be crude, I will not be crude, I will not be crude. Okay!
Hello there, puny puppy-like creature. You are probably intimidated by my rippling muscles. Do you happen to know the ways of a cock-a-doodle-foo warrior?
Cock-a-doodle-foo, you say? It sounds familiar.
Sure, you can say it, Vucius, I don't
To
care.
gather information about cock-a-doodle-foo and that funky chicken.
Meanwhile, let's try this.
Your muscles are like 7 calendar days. Weak!
Apparently, you're unaware of the Spy Corps self-defense training I've received.
Yep, there we go. Alright.
Pardon me, sir, but I need to get by you.
I'm afraid you'll have to go through me to get by me. But let me warn you right now, Foxy Loxy. I, Hong Kong Doodle, have a 32-degree black belt in cock-a-doodle-foo.
Really? Well then, let me warn you that nothing can stop my getting through that door.
Then let's see how you defend yourself against the dancing egg beater.
All right, so I'm a master of everything except this cock-a-doodle-foo.
Which is that? Yeah, that is. Moving on. I think I need to figure something else out here. Who knows cockadoodle foo? Oh, I know. I know. I need to go back to the cantina. Because B mentioned she had a cockadoodle foo trophy, which means she can teach me a thing or two.
I hope the owner of this uniform isn't insulted. I put one of those little air freshener trees in his pocket.
I mean, that's one way to get the smell out. All right, B.
B, do you know anything about cockadoodle foo?
Well, I dabbled in a professional career as a cockadoodle foo fighter for a few years. Everything I learned came from a book.
A book?
Yeah, you can have it if you're interested. It's all too violent for me now. I've moved to a more spiritual phase of life.
Thanks, B. You may have just saved the planet from this dairy drought. You're a superstar.
All right. Now we have that. So I think that book's going to teach me counters to specific techniques. All right.
This uniform is a fashion nightmare. I should leave them the name of my tailor.
Up. Plop. Zero. Okay, here we go. Let's.
That king-sized clucker hasn't budged.
Well, what do you expect? Book.
All right, my little furball. Now try the pajama slam on for size.
This cockadoodle foo book from B should help me defeat that funky chicken. Okay, let me see.
Okay. So I need...
It's the pajama slam.
So the counter attack is this one.
This one's called the 1-inch pinch. Looks vicious. Cockadoodle foo looks like a piece of cake. Now that I see the instruction manual, this fancy counter move should work on my overinflated opponent. All right, Doodle. I'm going to counter that with the 1-inch pinch.
What? What happened?
Didn't think I could beat you, huh? Well, I'd stay and toy with you longer, but it looks like you're all tied up.
Wait a minute! How about 2 out of 3 falls? No, let's make it best of 7. You can't leave me like this.
Cock-a-toodaloo. The kidnapped dairy cows. I've found them. Hang on, everyone. My name is Spy Fox, and I'll rescue you shortly. Continue treading milk, and I'll be right there.
Oh, let's make this easy.
I hereby declare you free-range cows.
Oh, is that the blimp he's in?
You think you've won, Spy Fox, but you're wrong. Go ahead, free the cows this time, but I'll be back to milk the world yet again.
Not so fast, kid. The last thing the world needs is another escaped goat.
Epic chase scene, here we go.
Think fast, Fox. This road ends just ahead.
There. Click the ramp. Zoom!
This'll eject me right onto Kid's blimp. Yeah. Now that was an entrance. I'd better check in with Monkey Penny. Spy Fox to Mobile Command Center.
Please stand by.
Spy Fox, have you found William the Kid yet?
I'm on his escape blimp now.
Professor Quack says he can see you on the radar. Spy Fox, you can't let William the Kid get away.
But what about the sequel?
There are other supervillains out there. We'll be fine.
That's true. What should I do when I nab him?
We've already set up a mobile evil villain jail.
Monkey Penny, do you have the coordinates for the evil villain jail?
Yes. The coordinates are 4 degrees south, 10 degrees west. You need to fly the blimp over it. I'll transmit the coordinates to the Spy Watch in case you need to look at them again.
Now I need to maneuver this ghastly blimp to that location. I'll get that dastardly villain.
The fact that he even asked, what about the sequel? Gotta love fourth wall breaks. Especially if they're done right. Let's see what we got here. A slice of bread?
Looks like someone didn't finish their lunch. Well, you never know when you might need a piece of stale rye bread.
I mean, we're gonna be feeding the birds?
An electric screwdriver set. This could come in handy. You never know when you might need to drive some screws somewhere.
Alright, so let's see. We've got that. In the plane.
This reminds me of my high-flying days in the Spy Air Corps. That must be the entrance to the front of Kid's diabolical blimp.
Oh, looks like that little junk heap is actually able to fly. Come on. It's not giving me a cursor, so this is obviously scripted. There we go.
This must be the control room for Kid's diabolical getaway blimp.
Alright, so let's see here. What was it again? 4 south, 10 west.
A navigation panel. Now I can use the coordinates Monkey Penny sent me via the Spy Watch to maneuver this dastardly contraption over the evil villain jail. Then I can finally put William the Kid where he belongs.
4 south. 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10.
Now I just need to find a way to get Kid out of this blimp and into evil villain jail.
I think that's going to be that little panel
the
there.
ejection seat controls must be here. I can finally throw Kid into evil villain jail.
So that I will need screwdriver. I need that head.
That did the trick. What an interesting device. It's just like the toaster we have back at Spy Corps cafeteria.
So apparently there was a need for the
A piece
bread.
of rye bread might do the trick.
In there. Push it down.
My trap is set. I'd better hurry.
What's going on? The blimp is changing course.
Sorry, Kid. I have a little errand I need to run.
What? Spy Fox? I'm really getting tired of your meddling in my dairy domination plans.
Yes, well, I do have a tendency to show up and ruin evil villains' schemes. I just thought I'd toast your accomplishment before you go.
Go? What do you mean by that?
No! Too bad there was only one parachute. Ooh, that looked painful. I guess Kid will be serving up his goat byproducts in evil villain jail from now on.
I would have gotten away with my evil plan if it weren't for that pesky spy fox. Spy fox! You'll pay for this. I'll be back. No jail can hold William the Kid.
That's what you think.
Later that day.
Walter Wireless here with our top story. Spy Fox has saved the dairy-starved nations of the world from a near-disastrous milk shortage. Today at the Capitol, the president is honoring Spy Fox
yes,
as the
I
nation's
shake my
new hero.
fist at you.
We now go live to the presidential
harder.
press room where the ceremony is already in progress.
For outstanding heroism and suaveness in the face of utter dairy chaos, and for bringing the nefarious William the Kid to justice, I award you, Spy Fox, our nation's highest honor. May I present you with the Big Daddy Congressional Cookie of Justice.
Why, thank you, Mr. President. It was a routine mission, really.
3 cheers for Spy Fox.
I've got my cookie. Has anyone got milk?
All right. First game of the trilogy is done. So that is step 1 for the day done. So for that, I now need to move to a brief intermission, so I can get everything set up for the next game. So hopefully... things don't go too wonky. Actually, I know they will. Because, whoop, there we go. Okay, so now we want to return to the launcher. Because I forgot, Scum VMM, or VM, whatever this is, just likes to do its own weird thing. That... Please show up on screen. Game.
Somewhere in the Alps.
It is not showing up on the screen. Come on. Am I seriously going to have to do the old-fashioned way? Or am I going to need to do... I have to deal with that. Let's do this. Any full screen application, okay. So I want to return to launcher. It is still not doing it. So this might be a game where I have to do the other way. Display capture. Here we go.
Somewhere in the Alps.
So, Agent Gracefully, you're part of our spy exchange program.
Oh, I I didn't turn on the subtitles for this one. 1 second. Both.
I'm from Canada?
Try not to say my name too often. I'm trying to travel incognito.
Actually, you're traveling in the Alps. What do you have there?
I got something very important out of a smelly trash can.
Well, of course it's smelly if you got it out of a trash can. You need a hobby.
No, not smelly. Smelly! As in the Society of Meaningless Evil Larceny Lying and Yelling.
Of course, our evil nemesis.
Spy Fox, you've got to get this trash bag to Spy Corps headquarters.
No, I've got a better idea. I'd better get this trash bag to Spy Corps headquarters.
Oh, and take this gadget from Professor Quack. You may need it.
What is it?
Dehydrated skis. Inside of this little pill is a pair of skis. All you have to do is add water.
And pray tell, why would I need a pair of skis? I came to get information, not recreation.
You may need them to get away from those bad guys. Good luck, Spy Fox.
Bad guys? Got water?
All right. Yeet!
I've got to get out of here. Although this would be a nice getaway cottage, I've got to get this bag to Spy Corps headquarters.
Smelly trash bag. Which...
That won't do me any good.
Yeah, so I can't look inside of it. So...
It's a bucket of water.
Bucket of water, dehydrated skis.
Water, work your magic. The dehydrated skis are now rehydrated. Feet, don't fail me now. Skis, I mean. Which way should I go?
1999. You could have said 1989 and I would have believed it. Surprised that this is near the turn of the century. I know! And I think the last game in the franchise was either...
Here comes one cool fox.
Okay, make the decision for me. I think the last game was actually either 2000 or 2001, one of the two.
Which way should I go?
Zoom!
Did you miss me, Chief?
So you've analyzed the trash bag, I see. And what have you found?
It's a model box 1/1000 scale for one evil robot. On the side it says, "Some assembly required." Sounds like an excellent title for one of my adventures.
It has a mailing label that reads, "To La Roche, care of Chateau La Roche, World's Fair." Inside the box are assembly instructions. You'd better take these with you, Spy Fox.
Wow, you can learn a lot by reading.
If Smelly is involved, they must be up to their usual no-goodness. You'd best go check out this World's Fair. Monkey Penny and Quack have already set up the mobile command center.
I'm on my way, Chief.
Spy Fox, are you okay?
Shaken but not stirred, Monkey Penny.
So it looks like we're on to something big.
Yes, I think Smelly is up to some monkey business, Monkey Penny. And it looks like it's up to you, me, and Professor Quack to get to the bottom of it. Well, you and me anyway, Monkey Penny. I brought the assembly instructions I got out of the smelly trash bag.
Well, of course it's smelly if you got it out of a trash bag, Spy Fox.
No, Monkey Penny, not smelly. Smelly, as in the Society for Meaningless Evil, Larceny, Lying, and Yelling.
Our evil nemesis.
Holy running gag, Batman.
Why don't you leave those assembly instructions here with me? Then you can refer to them whenever you're back here at the Mobile Command Center. And remember, you can contact me via your spy watch at any time.
Don't forget to check out the spy vending machine, Spy Fox. It's full of new gadgets for you to try out. I'm sure you'll find some of them quite useful.
Thanks. Now I need to go get busy and go give that LaRoche at the Chateau LaRoche a visit and find out just what he's up to. This is a rather cool-looking device. What is it? One of those novelty gadgets that lets you see what you'll look like in 50 years?
It's an ID maker, of my own creation, of course. It's for making identification cards.
Fascinating. How does it work?
You place a photo in the photo slot, choose an occupation, and any name you like, then press the Process ID button. A completed ID will pop out of the machine.
Professor, you're amazing. What if I made an ID, but then I change my mind and want to make a different one?
Well, if you don't like the ID you created, you could make another card. Just reset the name and occupation, insert a new photo, then press the Process ID button again.
That sounds like fun. Creating false ID cards is something only secret agents can do, and then only when we're on a case.
Right!
Good job telling the kids, making fake IDs is not something you condone unless it's for the purpose of the game, in which case then you condone it. That's actually intelligent.
Are you happy with your job as a service guard?
Oh yes, quite happy, thank you. But I do prefer the delicate grace involved with volcano diving.
Volcano I'm not even gonna question this stuff. This is a kid's game with anthropomorphic animals. I am not gonna question volcano diving. So I'm gonna try to go in here.
Excuse me, sir.
What seems to be the problem?
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but unfortunately, I cannot allow you to enter through the service entrance. I'm sorry, but I can only let cashiers with proper ID in today. See? It has the job title of cashier and a matching photo.
I seem to have lost my ID. Can you let me in without one?
I feel your pain, sir. Really, I do. Unfortunately...
It seems that I'll have to find a way to get the proper ID.
Well, okay then. So cashiers, huh?
A free photo booth. Just one of the many joyous pleasures in life.
Get in there. Let's see now. So tourist.
Cashier.
Oh, that was easy. So now background.
Dentist. France. Arena. None.
Very limited.
Arena. France.
I feel like France is probably a better backdrop than any of the other options for a cashier photo. Don't ask me why I think that.
It looks great.
So now let's head back to... the Mobile Command Center, and let's see...
With the photo in place, I can now make a new ID card.
Alright, so we want to switch the job, of course, to...
Astronaut. Dishwasher. Jockey. Helicopter pilot. Cashier.
There we go. So, question is, do we stick with the name Roscoe, or should we scroll through the other names and then just, pick one at random? Let's just
Nancy.
scroll through.
Muriel. Carlton. Rudy. Nell. Chuck. Reginald. Maurice. Roscoe. Nancy. Muriel. Carlton. Rudy. Nell. Chuck.
Let's go Chuck.
Professor Quack's machine works perfectly. My identification card is complete. I expect that this will come in quite handy.
I know it will come in quite handy. So let's do this. Shall we try this again, buddy? Here, have this.
Here you are, sir. One cashier ID card.
Oh my, I'm so happy that you were able to find it. Let me guess. It was in your other pants, wasn't it?
Why, yes it was. You must be psychic. If you'll excuse me, I'm late for work and they need me in the restaurant.
Oh, I understand. I won't keep you any longer. I'll just keep your ID on file for you, Chuck.
Keep up the good work.
Have a spectacular day. And if I don't see you tomorrow...
Sounds like he was trying to go for the Truman Show bit. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Are there any great culinary moments in Grand Opera?
Yes, in Hansel and Gretel, when they cook the witch. It was dreadful.
Would you have preferred a different ending?
No, I would have used a bay leaf and a lot more pepper. Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah.
Okay then, moving on. Oh, it's gonna be this path, huh?
That's a strange-looking device. I wonder why LaRoche has it. A secret agent must always be keenly aware of his surroundings. That device is a case in point. I'll make a mental note of it.
Okay. Yep, I know what I'm gonna have to try to look for.
Ah, Napoleon LaRoche. I should have known you'd taken up with the likes of Smelly.
So Spy Corps has sent the famous Spy Fox to try and stop my plans for world domination.
World domination? Of course.
Ah! Since you're one of the few people who could possibly understand my genius, I will explain my entire plan to you in nauseating detail. You see, I reversed the scale on the smelly evil dogbot assembly instructions. I've created a 1,000 to 1 scale, fully functioning evil dogbot.
Just where do you think you can hide such a monstrosity?
You silly spy. You're standing in it.
Of course, you've disguised the evil dogbot as the centerpiece for the World's Fair. Complete with a revolving restaurant.
One has to eat, no? Observe the means to my world domination. People buying tickets for the World's Fair do not realize that as they file through the turnstile, they are unwittingly winding the highly advanced clockwork mechanism within the evil dogbot. When the 1 millionth person has filed through, the dogbot, now wound to maximum capacity, will embark upon its horrifying rampage of destruction!
That's what it's gonna look like when we win.
Once I have unleashed the dogbot, all the world's leaders will sit up and beg for mercy. It is unstoppable. It cannot be called off because it has no off switch. Yes, I have removed the off switch and hidden it somewhere in the World's Fair. So cleverly, so subtly, that you will never find it.
That's what you think, LaRoche.
Even if you did find the off switch, you would still need the activation code to turn the switch off. And even if you had the off switch and the activation code, you could never hope to get past the diabolically clever security device located in the evil dogbot's Achilles heel, which is the only way into the dogbot's inner workings. It is hopeless, Monsieur Le Fox. There's no way you can beat me!
You'll never get away with this, LaRoche.
Oh, I think I will. And now, Monsieur the Spy Fox, adieu!
Judging by those monstrous metallic molars, I've been imprisoned in the dogbot's mouth. How humiliating. I must find a way out of this cell so I can stop that evil roach. If I could only reach that fire escape through these teeth.
You mean you're not scrawny enough to just floss the gap?
I can gather information about LaRoche with this talk balloon.
Okay.
LaRoche's goons didn't follow the assembly
okay.
instructions close enough. They seem to have left a few gears missing out of this contraption.
Now, let's
I
see.
wonder where this gear goes.
So that goes there. Nope, that's gonna be too big.
This gear is too big to go there.
So that goes there.
I bet this loose gear is supposed to go somewhere. This gear is too small.
What about that one?
That did the trick. Well, I guess it's like they say. The tooth shall set you free. Talk about escaping by the skin of your teeth. Now to stop LaRoche and his evil plans for world domination. My spy watch is beeping. I'd better answer it.
Please stand by.
Spy Fox, Agent Walter Wireless has intercepted a microfiche message from Dottie Dash.
Where's it coming from?
It sounds like it's coming from an exhibit called We World.
We World, eh? Sounds silly.
The message is staticky, and Walter Wireless needs to get closer to hear it. You can pick him up here at the Mobile Command Center.
By the way, I've recorded Napoleon LaRoche's evil plans, and I'm sending them to you via the Spy Watch.
I look forward to hearing the dish. Monkey Penny, out.
All right. So let's see here. What's this exhibit?
It's Science, the movie. Sounds intriguing.
Okay, science. Let's watch.
A new scientific breakthrough. The Great Restructolux Destructolux. Handy travel appliance of the future. The new revolutionary travel device. Simply take a solid object, place it in the Destructolux, punch
Very
in the
specific
two-letter code
object.
DT. Then punch in the three-digit code. Watch the Great Destructolux change solids into liquid molecules which can easily be transported in a small container. Take the small container to the Great Restructolux. Punch in the exact same three-digit two-letter code as you did on the Destructolux. DT. Then watch the liquid molecules turn back into a solid. The amazing Great Restructolux Destructolux.
Interesting. That small container looked like a vacuum of the future.
Well, I think we've at least got half of the equation for the device.
Welcome to You Clone It, where you get two for the price of one.
Stereo sheep.
I'm Doll, and I'm Lee.
Hello, Dolly. So nice to have you back where you belong.
Wait, cloned sheep, Dolly. Wasn't Dolly the name of the sheep they actually successfully cloned in real life? That's a deep cut of a reference if I've ever seen one.
Hello, little boy. My name is Fox, Spy Fox. And what is your?
My name is Elmo. And the cake
Cape Cod's biggest fan, though I am small in stature. I know all about him. Born Willie Blowfish in Tupelo, Mississippi. Young Willie had dreams of hitting the big time like his idols, Marvelous Marvin Marlin and the stupendous Stu Sturgeon. His natural daredevil ability caught the attention of the magician, Amazing Melvin Mackerel.
Breathe now!
The Amazing Melvin takes Willie Blowfish on the road with him. Amazing Melvin imparts on Willie Blowfish all the ancient Cape tricks learned from an indigenous people. Willie quickly masters the Cape and changes his name to the Caped Cod. I have to stop now. I'm starting to shake just thinking about the Caped Cod.
I can use this talk balloon to gather information about Elmo, the Caped Cod fan.
He said so much that the subtitles actually even cut out. That's hilarious.
You sure are a big fan of the Caped Cod.
Yes, I am. Did you know that the cod has been wildly imitated? For instance, the draped dogfish or the covered catfish. Because the Cape Cod, and only the Cape Cod, knows the ancient Cape tricks of the ancients, he is far and above other fish with blankets on their backs.
You do know your cod. That looks delicious, but I'm not hungry right now.
Okay then.
I don't feel like the Cape Cod anymore. If just one person who really cared came to see my act, I'd do it one more time. Then I'd hang up my cape for good.
If you believe in the cod, clap your hands.
No, son. I just need one person who really cares. I'd do my cape trick one more time, then hang it up for good.
That's one sad cod. I can gather information about the Caped Cod with this talk balloon.
I think I know how this train goes.
Cod, I just met a kid who's your #1 fan. He knows all about you and your Cape act.
Really?
I do believe that he cares.
No, I'm washed up. It'd break his heart.
I bet if I was able to introduce Elmo to the Caped Cod, his little heart would soar. I can gather information about the Caped Cod with this talk balloon.
Yep, I know how this train goes. Don't worry, we'll move on to the other stuff. I just want to get this one out of the way real quick.
So, you really like the Caped Cod. What would you do if I introduced you to him?
The Cape Cod! I jump up and down like this. And stop suddenly. And tell him that I'm his #1 fan.
Yes, well, I'll see what I can do.
If you had the power, oh, how my heart would sail.
I can use this talk balloon to gather information about Elmo, the Caped Cod fan.
Alright, so that's that. I just realized, since I've also got the whole thing going with Twitch, I should probably real quick add a stream info, because now we're not on Spy Fox and Try Cereal. We're on Spy Fox 2, some assembly required. Done. I can't believe I forgot to do that. Actually, yes I can. What am I talking about? Alright, I have that. That. Now, continue the progress.
You'd make this kid's wish come true if you performed again.
Really?
Really?
You say he's a fan?
Absolutely rabid. He drools every time he says your name.
I'd hate to break his heart, and I'd hate to see him drool.
I bet if I was able to introduce Elmo to the Caped Cod, his little heart would soar. I can gather information about the Caped Cod with this talk balloon.
Alright, so now we do this.
I'll try to set it up so you can meet the Caped Cod. What do you say?
Is he here yet?
I can use this talk balloon to gather information about Elmo, the Caped Cod fan.
Yeah, he's not excited at all. now.
Cod,
Here.
you've got to see this kid. He's your absolute #1 fan.
Yeah? He really likes me that much? I heard you're a fan.
I'm not a fan. I'm Elmo. Gosh, Mr. Cod, I've seen all your show. Seen your movie. Even heard all your records.
Which trick would you like to see?
Yes,
Which one?
please.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works.
Oh, thank you. Mr. Cod, will you sign my...
Of course. Who should I make this out to?
Yes.
To the kid. Thanks for all you've done. What have you done, kid?
Right.
Signed, the Cod. Would you like to see my collection of Cape Cod action figures? I even have the one with lifelike fins and the Kung Fu grip.
Gee Winkins, that would be swell, Mr.
Call me sir.
Yes, sir.
Come along, kid. Wait, I almost forgot.
And do you have the one with the glow-in-the-dark teeth? And, oh, there's the limited edition Bionic Cod. Oh, and did I tell you I have the last bag of Cape's Cod barbecue sauce scented kitty litter ever sold? And it's never been used.
But barbecue sauce scented kitty litter. Nah, just kidding. I gotta keep going with this game, otherwise...
Cape Cod's famous parachute cape. Now that he's hung it up for good, I'm sure he won't mind if I borrow it.
Yeah, borrow it. In other words, I just put it in my pocket. Alright.
What's this? It looks like a pair of binoculars. Whatever that thing is, it's letting that bad guy type with the glasses on into the evil dogbot's Achilles heel. It looks like some kind of breath analyzer. There's too much of a rose tint on that screen to make out what breath it's showing.
Let's see. So we might get a solution to that. Though probably we need to move a little bit further along in this. Ice rink.
Who are some of the skaters that you've trained?
That skater who fell during the 1965 Autumn Games. Remember her?
Very well.
Well, I didn't train her.
That's the 1996 Big Pig Biathlon Cup, given to the couple who can play Go Fish while ice dancing. It seems Mr. Big Pig has won every year since it began. I had no idea he was so graceful.
I knew he was fat, but I guess even, No, I'm not gonna finish that thought. Oh, Wii World.
Where do you think you're going?
I'd like to go into the exhibit.
Sorry, laddie. I can't let you into Wii World until the sign says open. Oh, I probably shouldn't stand in front of the sign.
Convenient. I'll deal with that one in a second. Oh, hey, B. What are you doing here?
Would you say you specialize in Swedish or sports massage?
I went to the Oh Man That Hurts School of Massage.
Oh Man That Hurts? Why do they call it that?
Because of this.
Oh man, that hurts!
Oh, jeez!
Oh yeah, your tension is just dissolving away.
Okay, that was something.
Hold up there, sir. You have a stamp on your hand?
No, I can't say that I do.
I better stamp your hand so you can get back into the fair. There you are, sir. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, so let's go back to mobile command. Because one, I need to get Walter wireless, and two, now that I know what route it's giving me, I need to get the gadgets that go with it.
Spy Fox, I've been waiting for you. Smelly is up to their usual bag of dirty tricks, I see.
Walter Wireless, Spy Corps' top tracking bug. Good to be working with you again, Walt.
You too, Spy Fox. Though last time I ended up with a fever from being cat scratched.
Right. Sorry about that. So, you picked up a microfiche message from Dottie Dash.
That's right, but all I could make out was something regarding an off-switch activation code before the signal went dead. I've got to find Dottie Dash, Spy Fox. This must be important. The signal was traced to an exhibit in the fair called WeWorld.
WeWorld, eh? Sounds like your kind of place. Well, hop aboard, Walter, and I'll get you into this WeWorld.
I'm in there like swimwear.
Heh, that's my line.
All right. So let's see here. This one I know we're gonna need.
The Stealth Vac. How does it work?
You just hook up the handy nozzle, then press vacuum to suck up the particles into the handy travel bag. Or press reverse vac to blow the particles housed in the travel bag back out through the nozzle attachment. And it does it all in perfect silence.
Ingenious, Professor Quack.
I'd prefer those between two slices of bread, but when duty calls...
You talking about the blueprints, you weird duck? Alright, so I needed that one. I don't need skis. I don't need that. I do need this.
The termite grenade. I'm sure this gadget isn't bug-free, Professor Quack. How does it work?
You've got to be careful with this one, Spy Fox. Toss it at something made of wood and get out of the way. It's good for one serious pulping.
That's not something you want laying around the house.
Not unless you're good friends with a carpenter. These blueprints are an acquired taste I haven't acquired yet.
Well, 6 will be you. I think this is what I need.
An alarm deactivator. What in the world could this gadget be used for?
Well, it's used to turn off alarms. You attach one end to where the alarm signal is coming in, and then attach the other end to where the alarm signal is going out. The alarm signal is then redirected harmlessly into the alarm deactivator, keeping the alarm from going off.
It just looks like a wire with two alligator clips on either end.
Yes, it's beautiful in its simplicity, isn't it? I once printed these on exploding paper, but man, did those cause heartburn.
No, duh, dude. What make you even consider using exploding paper? Absolute moron. Okay, and then the last gadget, because this one is a constant no matter which path it gives.
The fingerprint replicator utensil kit. How does this work, Professor Quack?
You'll eat this one up, Spy Fox. You place the fingerprint sending fork device on your target's plate. Then, when they pick it up to start eating, their fingerprint will show up on the fingerprint receiving spoon device.
This is hands down one of your best spy gadgets yet, Professor Quack.
I hope to follow it up with a matching salt and pepper shaker. Maybe if I mix these with a little goat's milk. Nah, let's not go there.
Yeah, let's not. We just played that game. Alright. So now I got all that. I want to do something here.
Go right in, Chuck.
I know I'm not going to be able to properly do it all, but I can at least get that two-letter code in first. Which goes a little something like...
That looks oddly familiar. I'm certain I've seen it somewhere before.
There goes D... Except for DuckTales. Woo!
LaRoche, why don't you invent good things instead of evil?
I did once, but then I found out that someone else had already invented a vegetable peeler, so I gave up. Now please stay captured. I'm a very busy evil person.
Getting coughed up the throat of this dogbot is sure tough on a white tuxedo. When I catch that LaRoche, he's not only going to get a stiff sentence from the Justice Department, he's also going to get a huge bill from my dry cleaner. Excellent! I seem to have demolished the bad guy's security wiring so effectively that they haven't been able to fix it yet.
In other words, the bad guys are too dumb to notice the escape hatch has been set up. Alright. I didn't check out this building yet. Oh. Okay.
Watching one monitor at a time. I do believe that you have the greatest job in the world.
Intense concentration is needed.
Don't you get a headache?
I do, but it's all part of the job. Hey, you! I saw you on my monitor. You cannot go in. The Wax Museum is not open.
Would you believe me if I told you that I had my own television show on public access called Entering the Wax Museum?
Yes, but you may not go in. I can see everything that goes on in that Wax Museum on my monitor, and you're not supposed to be in there.
Well, okay then. I think I know the solution on that one. Oh!
I'd better check my spy watch.
Please stand by.
Spy Fox, an informant left some information for you at the ice rink in the 1974 Golden Melon Skates trophy.
I'm in there like swimwear.
Remember, it's in the 1974 Golden Melon Skates trophy. It's very urgent. Monkey Penny, out.
Right. It's in the 1974 Golden Melon Skates trophy. It's very urgent. You're out. Got it.
Okay, so there's that. So that means I gotta go here.
Who are some of the skaters that you've trained?
That skater who fell during the 1965 Autumn Games. Remember her?
Very well.
That was not what I was
train her.
It says 1974 Golden Melon Skates trophy. What have we
Bingo.
here? Aha, this seems to be some kind of code. George Washington Cougar.
Aha! So now we go here. Postcards!
These look interesting. What are these card-like photographs?
Those are complimentary postcards of the World's Fair exhibit.
I just love your accent.
Thanks for the compliment. The postcards are free, but they're limited to one per person. But you can trade it in for another postcard anytime you feel like it.
I wonder which one I should pick. Is there a scuba diver in the Wax Museum exhibit? A paraffin pair of fins would be something to see. I'm going to take it.
Well, I know what I'm doing with that. But first, let's get Walter into Wii World. Guard dog's not looking. That was the easiest puzzle in the world.
Hey, where are you going? I can't let you into Wii World until the sign says open. Does the sign say open?
Actually, it does.
No. Oh, hey, you're right. Go on in and enjoy yourself at Wii World, laddie.
Red, white, and blue. Alright. Wonder what that's all about.
Oh no, crossing that line sets the alarm off. I need to figure out some way to shut that alarm off.
Okay, yeah, no, we don't do that. So instead,
I do believe that is a freight elevator.
We get on this. We go here. Alright, so we need to go and fix this. It was red, white, and blue. So now I need... Oh, my timer is going to be totally against me here.
I can set the alarm deactivator right here until I can figure out where to attach. I wonder which screw I... Ah, the
There we
sound
go.
of silence.
Or I
the
can be
alarm
really quick.
deactivator did the trick. Now, I should be able to get to that Wii World exhibit without setting off the alarm.
So we've got that. Now let us just transport back here. And now, Walter, have fun.
There you go, Walter. You've got to find Dottie Dash, the microfish.
You can count on me, Spy Fox. This car is my ticket to the dream house. This is the only way to travel.
Let's see, we want to tap that.
Well, now, things are starting to look up. What a shocking waste of valuable attic space. I've been told that it's impolite to stare, but in this case, I'll make an exception.
Boo. I put that in.
The refrigerator is now in cold storage.
So many dad jokes, man. You'd think I wrote the
This
game.
button opened that door. My instinct tells me I'm getting closer to Dottie Dash's location.
Alright, so we do this.
And the $74 million question is, who invented the retractable TV? I can open and close the top drawer with this button, but will it sort my socks?
Probably not.
This button opens and closes the bottom drawer. Typically, I would open and close the drawer by hand.
Yeah, it does kind of seem a little ridiculous.
Calm, cool thinking pays off. Film at 11.
Alright, here we go. Down the stairs. Boing. Boing.
Around and down. This is Walter Wireless. Eureka.
Intrusive thoughts are telling me to push this other button.
Astounding. There is a bathtub in the floor, and it looks deep.
Okay, yeah, intrusive thoughts was not a good thing
That
to do.
closed the floor over the tub.
Why did I listen to the intrusive thoughts? Get in there.
Walter, I'm glad you found me. I've been on surveillance here in WeWorld, searching the airwaves for anything suspicious. I intercepted a smelly message that has to do with some activation code. My equipment went on the fritz before I could get the whole message to you in Spy Corps, but I think it's really important.
I'm sure it is, but if it was a radio message, how do you know it smelled bad?
Not smelly, smelly. The Society for Meaningless Evil, Larceny, Lying, and Yelling.
All right, our evil nemesis. So
Yep,
what was the
running
rest
gag.
of the message? I need to transmit it to SpyFox right away.
Of course. The activation code is apple, cherry, grape.
Got it. Walter Wireless calling SpyFox.
Please stand by.
Come in, SpyFox.
I read you loud and clear, Walter. Did you find Dottie Dash?
I did. I'm going to transmit the activation code Dottie intercepted to you via the Spywatch. Stay tuned.
Apple, cherry, grape. I've got it, Walt. Good job, Dottie.
Thanks, SpyFox. The rest is up to you now.
Good luck, SpyFox. This is Walter Wireless, signing off.
I've got the off-switch activation code. Now that LaRoche is in for it.
Well, we're already halfway there.
I had been waiting in line for over 12 hours to ride the ride. Famous French pastries of the past. A cream-filled adventure. It was the highlight of the fair. The attendant refused to let me on because I was not tall enough to go through the turnstile. The turnstile. The other, taller kids laughed at me. I thought that one day it would be I who would do the laughing. Ha ha ha! I am laughing. Ha ha! See, it is I who is laughing. Yes. Very soon the evil dogbot will be fully wound. And without the off switch there will be no way for anyone to stop me from crushing all the turnstiles and conquering the world!
What's going on in Discord now? Hang on one second. Just a friend experiencing weirdness in modded Minecraft, of course. Moving on. So now we got that. Need to go in here. Do that. Please don't be...
There, that should trick the security guard. Hopefully he won't notice that it's not quite lifelike.
And, yep, that somehow worked.
Ah, St. Joan of Arc. She made sure that every child in the world had access to ice cream. She became the patron saint of cold cows. Thomas Elephant, inventor of the mesh umbrella, light bulbs painted black, and shoes made out of bubblegum, gum shoes. After playing in them all day, you could have a stinky snack.
No duh.
George Washington Cougar, an inventor who found 101 uses for gelatin. Gelatin sneakers, gelatin tires, and gelatin bricks. They don't last, but the inventions look cute when they wiggle.
Bruh.
Bella a Bug, who worked hard for roaches' rights. She worked hard for better housing for roaches who wanted to escape those deadly hotels. Enrico Caruso, one of the most famous operatic tenors ever born. He mooed so high that only dogs in the neighborhood could hear him. Bert Barracuda, the successful songwriter who wrote such pop standards as Do You Know the Way to Swim Upstream? And my personal favorite, What's It All About, Algae?
Mentioned Washington Cougar, so do this.
Once again, the mighty Spy Fox laughs in the face of danger. Hey, Danger, nice haircut. Ha 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 ha. What's this? It says Destructolux Restructolux code 780. Interesting.
All right. So now we gotta go back to the dog. here.
Go right in, Chuck.
We go here. So I've already got the...
That looks oddly familiar. I'm certain I've seen it somewhere before.
Okay, so I've got that, so it was now 7.
The Destructolux code is set correctly.
Alright. And for that, I then go...
The stealth vac worked perfectly. The evil robot off-switch particles are now inside the stealth vac. I must commend Quack on his cleverness.
Alright, so now we just need to find the other one. You know what? Shortcut it.
LaRoche, when I've licked this evil dogbot of yours, I'm going to take a vacation somewhere where the restaurant serves pancakes.
I'm afraid, Monsieur Spy Fox, the only vacation you will be taking is back to jail. Now stop escaping!
The fact that he doesn't question how we keep escaping.
Here I am again, quite literally in the jaws of disaster. It's a good thing those villains haven't discovered the security breach. My escape route is still open.
Alright, so that's that. I go this way.
That bad guy put on those glasses, breathed on that breath device, and the secret door opened. That must be the secret door LaRoche mentioned that leads to the inner workings of the evil dogbot. I need to figure out how to get in there.
Oh, we already saw that earlier. We just now have the other piece of the puzzle.
These rose-tinted glasses might come in handy.
So now... we go back this way. We go here. All right, now.
Everything looks rosy behind a pair of rose-tinted glasses.
A rose-tinted glass by any other name would see us sweetly? I have no idea.
I can see that goon breathing into the analyzer. Something's appearing on screen. It looks like Onion Delight. That breath analyzer is checking for the aroma of Onion Delight. I just need to eat some Onion Delight and breathe into that breath analyzer, and then I'll be able to get in that evil dogbot. I can use this talk balloon to gather information about the breath analyzer food Onion Delight.
And I know just who to talk to. Which means, guess what? We gotta go back to the dogbot kitchen. Going down here. I know people will probably complain about so much backtracking through games like this, but you know, I don't give a dang.
Go right in, Chuck.
Going up, Chuck?
Stir, stir, stir.
Alright. Talk to you.
Can you prepare Onion Delight?
Why, I won the French Cooking Medal of Honor for my Onion Delight. Of course I can make it. I have everything I need right here except for 2 onions. If you brought me 2 onions, I'd be more than happy to make you my fabulous Onion Delight.
2 onions, eh? I'll keep my eyes open.
Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah.
I don't want to piss him off again. So we're just gonna go here. But I know exactly where to go. Because I saw onions earlier. Or at least one onion. So if I go back to where I first met Elmo, the Cape Cod fan, we'll encounter all kinds of food on a stick. Which, by the way, before I grab that onion, let's do this. Click on things.
Ooh, from Yucko.
Lard! Lard on a stick. In 4 delicious flavors. Egg and bacon. Kiwi pork. Creamed corn and cabbage. And lard flavored lard.
Isn't there anything Yucko can't do?
Wouldn't you like to know, Jimmy? Wouldn't you like to know?
Lard on a stick.
Never mind, that was a bad idea. Let's just get the
Can
onion.
I please have an onion on a stick?
Of course you can, young man. It's fabulous fun when it's food on a stick.
Thank you.
Alright. And then what do I do with the onion? I visit Doll and Lee.
It's the opcode for the evil dog bot. Apple, cherry, grape.
Yeah, I'm gonna just do this for hilariousness.
May I clone something?
What shall we clone? Our paycheck? No, really. The cloning machine can only replicate food items.
So I can't do anything other than food, but luckily I have this.
You clone it?
You got it. Place any one food item on the pad. Press the
Button?
and 1 becomes 2. 2 from 1.
Glad I asked. I have this onion.
Don't come running to us with your trouble. I think he wants us to clone it, doll. Very well, Lee. You do the honors. No. After you. I insist. No, please. After you.
I'll do it.
Don't touch that. Isn't that amazing?
Yes, but does it do julienne fries?
You can always tell when a customer's not going to buy, Lee. You speak the truth, doll.
Alright. So now we have our very perfectly cloned onions. Next step. Once again, back to the kitchen. We do
Go
this.
right in, Chuck.
Stir, stir, stir.
Here you are. 2 big, juicy onions.
Wonderful! How exciting that you should find 2 so identical. They appear to be exactly alike.
Perhaps they're related.
So that's how you ended up winning an award. It was instant.
The secret to gourmet cooking is careful mixing of only the finest ingredients.
Hopefully we'll have the opportunity to try that one of these days.
Voila! Oh, thank you!
My breath should now be potent enough to get me past that electronic sniffer and into the secret workings of the giant robot dog.
So now we do You know what? We're gonna take him off just because we can.
LaRoche, when I've licked this evil dogbot of
already said
yours,
that
I'm
line of
going to take a
dialogue.
vacation somewhere where the restaurant serves pancakes.
I'm afraid, Monsieur Spy Fox, the only vacation you will be taking is back to jail. Now stop escaping!
This is such an undignified way for a super cool secret agent to make an entrance. Excellent! I seem to have demolished the bad guy's security wiring so effectively that they haven't been able to fix it yet.
Alright, now... I've got the correct breadth, so now we should do this.
What do you know about that? Onion Delight did the trick. Now I can come and go as I please. LaRoche's breath analyzer was no match for a clever international spy like me. I must be in the belly of LaRoche's evil beast. I should have a look around.
Look at them. The fools are unaware that by simply entering the fair, they are making possible my plans for world domination. As they enter the fair, they pass through a turnstile, which rotates a series of gears beneath the admissions gate. These gears, in turn, rotate a giant underground thread screw that passes below the fair to the base of my cleverly disguised giant robot dog. From there, another series of gears turn, spinning the drive shaft, which turn. Yet more gears that wind up the massive spring that will power my unstoppable, evil dogbot. When the 1 millionth tourist comes to the turnstile, my evil dogbot will be completely wound. And then, I will unleash the dogbot on the unsuspecting world and conquer it in the name of Smelly! Ha ha ha! Holy Roach, that is a good one.
Alright, so let's see, what do we got here? Zoom up. I think this guy's got an ego. What do you think? I mean, like, look at that. Up. Okay. Anyway, go in here. I can't.
The door is locked.
So there's gotta be... What's behind this door? A wind tunnel!
That fan is blowing the air up.
Nope.
And what goes up must come down. And I'm not going anywhere with the fan blowing like that.
So let's see here then.
I wonder what these controls do.
Maybe if I turn it off. And then I try this.
Trick or treat.
Trick or treat,
Got
really?
to make it down to the Restructolux. I hope the cod's special cape will do the trick, or it's Fox Pancake for me. Here goes. Whew, lost the cape, but the fox stays intact. This must be LaRoche's laboratory. I bet he creates all sorts of evil contraptions here.
Milk, moo, everything on stick. Food of the future, sure.
Alright, anyway. We need this.
The stealth vac is full and attached to the Restructolux. Now all I need to do is select the 2-letter 3-digit code.
So I need...
The Restructolux code is set correctly.
There we go. Now give me that off switch.
The Restructolux worked. I'd better hang on to this off switch.
diabolical plan will reach its fiendish fruition, I will be unstoppable. For who or what can possibly stand up to the onslaught of a big, giant mechanical dog robot? My sophisticated machine of menace will march across the surface of the Earth and claim it in my name.
I just looked over to OBS and I see I'm glitching out.
Leroy! And I will say, yes, what is it? All the world leaders will sit up and beg for mercy. It's quite an evil plan, no?
So... Real quick, give me a second. I need to deal with this. Right. I think I should be back. There we go. Yep. I'm good. Let's do this.
I'll leave the door unlocked in case I need to go back there.
I probably won't need to because I've already got everything I need. Well, I say everything. I still need one more thing here.
The opening and closing of that door must be controlled by some sort of fingerprint recognition device. I wonder what would happen if... A picture of LaRoche.
That's so passive-aggressive.
I'll bet if I want to get into that room, I'll have to find a way to get a copy of LaRoche's fingerprint.
Oh, but I know exactly how to do it. So I already grabbed what I need. Just a tiny bit more backtracking.
Go right in, Chuck.
Oh, gracious me. Oh, my, oh dear, oh.
Excuse me, what's the matter?
I don't have a single fork for Mr. LaRoche's dinner, and he gets so surly when he has to wait for his food.
Well, you know the old saying, surly to bed and surly to rise. Ah, that's LaRoche's dinner?
Yes, spit-roasted boot béarnaise.
Don't tell me. The sauce isn't...
Oh, yes, it is.
Ugh. I think I'm going to be sick.
Now, where are those forks?
I don't think I want to know what's in that sauce.
Here you are.
Just take my fork.
It so happens I carry a fork for just this kind of situation.
A fork? I've been looking all over for one.
I learned in boot camp it pays to have a fork at all times.
Thank you. I'd better get this spit-roasted boot béarnaise out to Napoleon the Roach before he starts acting like a heel.
It's only a matter of time now before I have LaRoche's prints.
Spit-roasted boot béarnaise, my favorite dish.
This boot was made for eating.
And that's just what I'll do.
Pretty soon that boot is going to be inside of you.
There it is. Now I'm almost ready to give LaRoche the boot. And I don't mean for dinner.
A little tough, but still good.
Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah.
All right. So now... Go here. Alright. Here we do this.
Let's give this a try, shall we?
That actually worked.
Like the old song says, a spoonful of LaRoche's fingerprint helps the steel door go down.
That's not quite okay. Alright, so let's see. Slap the off switch in there.
There, that should put LaRoche off a bit. Now all I have to do is set the off switch activation code. That must be where I need to set the off switch activation code.
Apple. Cherry. Great.
At last, the off switch is in its place and the activation code is set correctly.
Aw, crap.
Finally, the 1 millionth customer has come to the turnstile.
No,
the dogbot is now fully operational.
No, not before I hit the
Let's
button.
hit it.
I don't think this is a good sign.
I love how even at the giant scale, it
hope
still
LaRoche
has
has
a warning not to
earthquake
put it in
insurance.
the mouth. Rampaging robot disaster insurance.
Must get to the off switch. Bad dogbot. Sit.
What? Spy Fox!
You called? LaRoche, your evil days are over.
I don't think so. The sun has not yet set.
It's a reverse clown car.
I should go in after him.
And do.
That LaRoche won't get away from me. I wonder what he's up to now.
That spy fox thinks he's so smart. I have one more trick to play before I make my escape through these sewer pipes. This computer program will set up 1 million toasters hidden in the dogbox. Together, the toasters will simultaneously burn 1 million pieces of toast, leaving a dark gray cloud hanging over the fair for the next 10 months, much like Seattle. Oh no! There is a bug in the program! Ah! I must check my variables and track down all the stray pixels.
That dastardly LaRoche won't get away with that. Not with Spy Fox on his trail.
Alright, so now, moving on.
It says to Spy Jail. Well, I'll be. This sewer system connects to Spy Jail. If I can figure out a way to redirect the pipes, I may be able to flush LaRoche directly there.
That's, funny enough, fairly easy. So it's...
I think that made the pipe move.
Just do one more push. Let it do its thing.
This
Swipe the
ball-peen
ball-peen
hammer
hammer.
looks interesting. It might come in handy.
Now if I take a look, that should be... Yep, that is set up for Spy Jail. In case of emergency, break glass.
I've got it.
Now, this. And that. Alright, so now I need this on that.
There, that moved the sewer grate out of the way.
So now, everything is all set. So Spy Fox, for this next bit, your name is Kronk. Why? Pull the lever, Kronk.
It's down the drain for you, LaRoche.
What? You again?
Uh-oh.
Let us stop. How humiliating.
For doing such a commendable job in catching Napoleon LaRoche, Spy Fox, you get my eternal gratitude.
I had excellent help on this case, Chief.
Ah, yes. I present to you the Grand Golden Family Approved Fortified Supreme Certificate of Excellence.
Thanks, Chief. It was all in the line of duty.
And that is game number 2 out of the way. So now that we've gotten that out of the way, another intermission. And now let's get everything set up for game number 3, the last one of the series. I need to make sure to get that set. And now, Steam, get ready to open the 3rd game of the series. Alright, so now I need to make sure we are all set here. So that means get out of intermission and back to gameplay. Yeah! Trying to make sure that I can actually see what's going on. My desktop suddenly shows up. Oops. You didn't see anything. You didn't see a doggone thing. Now for the 3rd game of the series, Operation Ozone. I saw London, I saw France. Okay. That was easy. An origami skateboard. Well, time for a little bit of arts and crafts. Let's go dink, doink, dank. Oh, there's a callback. Oh! Thank you for that catch. I forgot to unmute.
Chief, a giant aerosol hairspray can has been spotted orbiting the planet, and it has unleashed a seemingly endless spray of aerosol directly at the ozone layer.
At this rate, that aerosol can will destroy the ozone in a matter of hours.
Chief, I retrieved the message you sent me after. It's in the form of a lipstick container. The message is probably chemically infused on the outer casing, so small we'll need the super spy magnifying glass to see it.
Did you look inside the lipstick container, Spy Fox?
Oh, that would be too easy.
Incredible! Someone put a message inside the lipstick. Ingenious in its simplicity.
What does it say, Spy Fox?
Please help me. Signed, Plato Pushpin.
Of course! Plato Pushpin is the top expert in cosmetic rocketry. He must have information that can help us stop this diabolical orbiting ozone eraser. He was last known to be working for reigning cosmetics queen Poodles Galore. Spy Fox, you need to go to Poodle's Cosmetic Factory and talk to Plato Pushpin.
I'm on my way. I assume Monkey Penny and Quack have already set up mobile command center there.
Of course. Here is the number of the song you need to play to get you in. Good luck, Spy Fox.
Luck has nothing to do with it!
Somewhere in the middle of nowhere.
Now I'm really on a roll. So, this must be where Poodles Galore has her factory. The first order of business is to rendezvous with Quack and Monkey Penny at the mobile command center.
Alright. Hop in here.
How's it going, sport?
Do I know you? How'd you know my name?
It was a lucky guess, I guess.
Yeah, whatever.
Those lemons look nice and lemony.
These lemons are perfect. I can't decide to eat them plain or bake them into cookies.
Oh, hold up. Need to check something here real quick. Oh, that was the weirdest thing to receive a text message from. My dental office just wishing me happy birthday. Things are just weird. Alright, anyway, lemons. Right.
What a cool jukebox.
Speaking of that...
K9. That's the musical code that will get me into mobile command.
Alright, doink, doink.
Now that's music.
Floating high above the bowling alley is Mobcom Spy Corps Mobile Command Center.
You've really taken the mobile command center to new heights, Monkey Penny.
Glad you could drop up, Spy Fox. We believe Plato Pushpin, the cosmetic rocket scientist, has been abducted by Poodles Galore. He's the only person with the knowledge to stop this orbiting aerosol can. But be careful, this Poodles Galore is a nasty character. She didn't get to the top of the cosmetics world by using a lot of sugar and spice.
Be sure to check out the Spy vending machine too, Spy Fox. I've stocked it with a plethora of useful gadgets.
And don't forget that you can call me anytime on your Spy Watch for additional information.
Thanks for the brief debriefing. Where do you come up with your ideas, Professor Quack?
I come up with most of them while I'm in the shower.
I should have asked how.
Alright, so let's see. We got all kinds of gadgets. One I know that's a common.
A spy bowling ball. How does this gadget work, Quack? And don't spare any details.
Ha! Bowling humor.
Say you need to get a secret message, or something that is attached to a normal bowling pin. You simply toss the bowling ball towards your target, and it will scoop up the pin and return it right to you.
Brilliant, Quack! Another strike.
These blueprints are rich in vitamins and minerals.
Sure. Take that. So I know that's one we're gonna need right off the bat. Down here. Now, why would I say we need a bowling ball? Because of this.
That's the third ugliest bowling pin I've ever seen. Wait a minute. That's not a bowling pin at all. It's Plato Pushpin, the renowned expert in cosmetic rocketry. It looks like he's about to get bowled over. I've got to save him somehow. Excuse me, aren't you Poodles Galore?
That is right. Are you the fourth member of our bowling team?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Where is your bowling shirt? You must have a proper bowling shirt. How uncivilized.
I'll get right to it. There's something fishy going on here, and it's not my deodorant.
Alright, so I need to... So the name is Cecil. Wait, I need to take another look at that. Okay, it's pink with a blue stripe. Okay. So go there. I need... that one.
Could I have that interestingly colored bowling shirt, Sport?
Yeah, sure. It's just your color. It's on the house today. One per customer. Trade's welcome. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Alright, so now I need to take this to that patch machine.
This bowling shirt fits perfectly into the free patch machine. How handy.
That should do it.
That patch machine works great. I can insert a shirt and change the name anytime I want.
Alright. Now... game.
Now this is a fashion statement, and it's saying, hey, look at me, I'm a bowler.
Bingo. Now... let's do this.
Excuse me, Ms. Galore, but I'm ready for some serious 10-pin action. Shall we bowl?
Finally! You go first. I want to savor this moment.
Well, that was fun. Time to split.
Pushpin! He is gone! Ace! Champ! He must have Pushpin! Don't let him get away! No! He got away! No matter. It is too late now. Champ! Ace! Back to the factory! It's time to really heat the place up!
Thank goodness you got my message. I thought Miss Galore was going to make a 10-pin split out of me. She caught me before I could get the final ingredient for my congeal pill. It's the only thing that can stop her now.
Sounds like a bitter pill to swallow. Just tell me what you need.
I still need an unchewed wad of chicle. Chicle is a gummy substance that comes from the jungle. One secret donut XY. A freshwater pearl farmed only in the lake. And the final item I need is the aerosol particle diameter number, or APD for short, from outside the orbiting aerosol can itself.
The APD, eh? How am I going to get that with a super spy mess in a mess?
Aha! Ow! Poodles has a rocket ship locked in her factory. Perhaps you could borrow it. Here is my key card to the factory.
I'm on it like a cheap suit. I'll get these final ingredients for you, Pushpin, or at least get a bad sunburn trying.
All right.
I'll have the spy car fixed lickety-split. The 4 destinations you need are programmed into the spy car computer. I'll leave it for you in the street below.
Thanks, Quack. It will be good to have my spy wheels back.
So let's see. The chicle is one of the constants. So that means gadgets for it I need are...
The grappling granny. What's the deal on this doll, Quack?
This doll will allow you to swing over dangerous obstacles. Just give the doll a quick squeeze in the middle and watch as its teeth shoot out of its head, firmly clamping onto anything made of wood.
Well, I'm certainly not above playing with dolls. Not if the mission requires it, that is.
Earthy with a bit of a woody aftertaste.
That. And then we need...
The spy toaster. What's the spy action on this gadget, Quack?
You can use this spring-loaded gadget to pop yourself up to 20 feet into the air. Just hop into the dual foot slots, engage the timer, and off you go.
Pop goes the spy. Ingenious, Quack.
I shouldn't have had lunch before this mission.
And then last thing I will need for that one. Where is it? No, not the... This one.
The spy rustbuster. What's the breaking news on this gadget, Quack?
This gadget comes in a handy one-use spray can. Just spray the corrosive formula onto any metal and watch it turn brittle with rust and fall apart.
Bust with rust. Good one, Professor Quack.
These blueprints are rich in vitamins and minerals.
All right. I've got those gadgets all ready to go.
Quack must have fixed the trans-Google gear. Now I'll be able to travel across the globe spy style. My spy watch is beeping. Monkey Penny must have some important information for me.
Please stand by.
What's the latest news, Monkey Penny?
We've placed Agent Roger Bohr inside Poodle's cosmetics factory to gather information. He left here wearing a darling red wig.
That is a darling red wig. Thanks, Monkey Penny. I'll keep an eye out for it.
Keep us posted, Spy Fox. Monkey Penny out.
Oh, hey, kid.
Hello, my name is Fox. Spy Fox. I'm on a secret mission to save...
My name is Cookie. I'm a Cookie Scout.
Do you like being a Cookie Scout, Cookie?
Yes, it's fun. But I wish we didn't have to spend so much time selling cookies, even if it's for charity.
Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles, Cookie.
Like I haven't heard that one before.
That's a great megaphone.
Thanks! I use it to shout at potential customers because I can be hard to hear!
What kind of potential customers?
Potential cookie buyers! I only have to sell 3 more boxes of cookies to get an official Cookie Scout stunt bike. Completely tricked out with foot pegs, banana-style saddle, alligator grips, and this thing in the handlebars that tells time!
Wow, that sounds pretty neat.
Are you a potential customer?
No, I'm a spy. But I tell you what, I'll help you sell your cookies so you can get that bike. Then you won't have to yell through that megaphone anymore.
Thanks, Mr. Spy! Here you go!
No problem. Why, I remember with...
Now get selling!
Okay. She's not loud and obnoxious at all.
Hello, my name's Fox. Spy Fox. I'm on a mission to save the world.
Well, good for you. My name's Pia the Donut. I'm only working here until my acting career takes off.
Interesting. Well, good luck to you, Pia, or as they say in the biz, break a leg.
Thank you.
May I have a secret donut XY, please? The fate of the world depends on that donut.
Oh my, that sounds important. But our ex-donut baker, Bobby Llama, is the only person with the recipe, and he quit to get in touch with his inner donut.
I've got to have that donut. Can you make the donut if I find the recipe?
With the fate of the world resting on it, of course I can.
Explain
I can use this talk balloon to gather information on the whereabouts of the ex-donut baker, Bobby Llama.
Interrupting Fox. Explain to me how when the world one gets in touch with their inner donut. That just sounds weird. Anyway, moving on. Let's start with the chickle
This spy
because I've
car
already
is
got
a miracle of modern spy technology. Quack programmed it with all the destinations I need. With the push of a button, I'm off.
Well, I've got the gadgets I need for that one. So we go here.
Ah, the jungle. An ancient and complex ecosystem teeming with diverse life. Home to more than half of the world's plant and animal species. And it's really hot here, too.
That was a lot of information.
That's where All right, Granny, do your stuff. Hello, my name's Fox. Spy Fox.
I'm Trudy Fruit. I'm here studying chicle for my PhD in gummatology, but some pink-clad pranksters locked all of the chicle inside Chickle Pichu.
There must be some way to get in.
The only way in is to set the hieroglyph code correctly and use the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu on the keyhole.
Set the hieroglyph code correctly and use the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu. Got it. With this talk balloon, I can gather information about the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu.
Alright, so let's see. I don't know how that code works, at least not yet. Let's go up here. Okay, I see the code.
Hello there. The name's Fox. Spy Fox. What are you doing up here?
I'm Stanley Ellington Seagull, intrepid adventurer. I'm on safari.
A safari, How exciting.
So let's see. Hieroglyph code looks like it's supposed to be bread, traffic cone, pencil car, milk cart. So let's remember that. It's L shape, upper corner. Basically. So it goes.
I need to figure out this hieroglyphic code to get into Chickle Pichu.
That, this. And that.
I cracked the code. Now I need to use the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu on the keyhole. Then I can get in there and get that chickle.
So I just need to find where that amulet is. Let's take a look at some of the other places.
Ah, the lake. The freshwater pearl farm must be on that platform out in the middle. Avast, matey! I need a ride out to the pearl farm. The fate of the world depends on it.
Yeah, the water is cold. Deep, too.
He didn't understand a word I said. I need something to project my voice with so he can hear me better.
There's so many jokes I can make about that, but I'm not gonna.
This is some freaky shack.
Can I help you?
Just looking, but thanks for asking. It's a box of Nutty Nut Chews.
Let me ask you this.
Would you like to buy some delicious Nutty Nut Chews?
Well, okay. Wait! No! Nothing! Nothing for me. Thank you!
So not that.
It's a box of honey-baked beet biscuits.
What about these?
Would you like to buy some honey-baked beet biscuits?
No, thank you. You'll never know what they put in those things.
Okay, fair enough. So, let me try this then.
I'm looking for the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu. You don't happen to have it here, do you?
Pinguchi Poochie Shadow.
That sounds like some kind of code phrase.
That's certainly a phrase, alright. What does it mean, though?
My spy watch is beeping. I'd better answer it.
Please stand by.
Come in, Spy Fox.
What is it, Monkey Penny?
Agent Pins has been dispatched to the desert. She has intercepted a useful gadget from Poodle's cosmetic factory for you.
I can't quite make her out.
Right, she's in disguise. Monkey Penny out.
Okay, so there's a hint. So then we go to the desert.
The Painted Desert. Such landscapes have inspired many artists, such as Georgia O'Keeffe and George Harriman. You're looking sharp, Pins.
Ah! It must be 120 degrees in this cactus disguise.
Keep your cool, Pins. What hot tip do you have for me today?
Spy Corps intercepted this gadget from one of Poodle Salore's goons. It's a digital makeup compact. We think it's used for deciphering code phrases. Press the eyeshade button and it will display the proper counter phrase.
Ingenious. And it has all the latest designer colors, too.
Good luck, Spy Fox. I'm out of here. Plan B.
Yeah. Just make like Limp Bizkit and keep rolling. Alright, what do we got here?
Nice hat.
Thanks. It helps keep the sun off. I swear it is getting hotter by the minute.
As a matter of fact, it is.
Hold on there, you. Only beekeepers tending to their bees can go into the Prickly Pear Ranch.
How do you know I'm not a beekeeper?
If you were, you would know that all beekeepers must wear their beekeeper hats.
You mean I'm not wearing it? How silly of me. I'm going to have to wear a beekeeper hat to get into the Prickly Pear Ranch.
I have an idea. I thought I saw bees this direction.
Wow, this is quite a bee farm.
It's called an apiary, honey.
My name's Fox. Spy Fox. Have we met before?
I think I met you at the World's Fair. Or it could have been on the Greek Isle of Acidophilus. My name's Bee. Bee Bear. Is there anything I can get you, honey? Say, for instance, honey? Just let me know.
Thanks, Bee, I will.
Well, you know what you could give me?
Can I borrow your beekeeper hat?
Why do you want to borrow my beekeeper hat?
You never know when a beekeeper disguise might come in handy.
Well, I don't know. I don't want to be a party to any malicious mischief.
Not to worry. I'm a certified good guy spy, and will use it only in the process of saving the world.
Okay, if it'll help save the world. Here you go.
Thanks, Bee.
Alright, so that's that. I want to go and try that next spot again. So I will do this. Give me that beekeeper hat.
Bee's beekeeper hat fits perfectly.
And not a problem whatsoever.
That guard was no match for my clever beekeeper disguise. Nothing like a good nut, eh?
Best nuts are donuts.
I'm sorry, did we just seriously say nothing like a good nut? The internet's ruined me. I'm so sorry, everybody. First of all, I need to take care of this.
Excuse me, are you Bobby Llama, the ex-donut baker?
I am he. Have you come seeking the inner peace in the donut of your soul?
Not really. I've come seeking the recipe to Secret Donut XY.
I see. Here, you may have it, Pilgrim. I have since forsaken the comforts of cream-filled fried dough with sprinkles.
Thank you. I'm sure this donut recipe will bring inner peace to Poodle's heart.
Wait, so he mentioned nuts. And I have all those Cookie Scout cookies. I think there was one that was called Nutty Nut Chews. Is that these ones?
Can I interest you in some yummy Nutty Nut Chews?
You have Nutty Nut Chews. I love those. Cookie Scouts never come all the way out into the desert. I'll take all you've got.
Well, I only have one box. But it's all yours.
May you find peace and tranquility in the donut hole of your existence.
Cookie will be so happy I sold those Nutty Nut Chews.
All right. That's one down. And I think I know where to take the lemons, because I saw the lemons on the counter at the bowling alley. Hang on, what was the other one called?
It's a box of honey-baked beet biscuits.
I'm gonna try something.
would you like to buy some honey-baked beet biscuits?
Honey-baked beet biscuits from the Cookie Scouts?
The one and only.
Of course I'll buy a box. They're so full of honey-baked beet goodness. I can't stand it.
That cannot be comfortable. Alright, so now, since I'm thinking about that, and I also have the donut recipe I need to figure out. How's it going, sport?
Can I interest you in some luscious lemon listies?
Luscious lemon listies. Sure, I'll take a box. It's amazing how they get such a lemony flavor without using any lemons.
On behalf of the Cookie Scouts, thanks, sport.
You're welcome.
Well, alright then. So that's that. Which means our favorite little piggy here, our Peppa Pig wannabe, is gonna be a very happy piggy.
Here you are, Cookie. I sold all the Cookie Scout cookies you gave me to sell.
Hot bananas! Now I can get my very own official Cookie Scout stunt bike, completely tricked out with foot pegs, banana-style saddle, alligator grips, and that thing on the handle that tells time! Bye, Mr. Spy!
Gee, kids are so cute. Loud, but cute.
Indeed. Because of that,
No one will misunderstand me when I use this little baby.
how in the world did you manage to fit that giant megaphone into your pocket? Is your pocket like a freaking TARDIS or something? Bigger on the inside? Anyway, donut recipe. Yeah.
Pia, I found the recipe for Secret Donut XY.
Well, let's have a look-see. Aw, nuts. It's written in some kind of picture code. You'll have to decode this before I can make you a Secret Donut XY. I'll leave it here on the counter for you.
It looks like I'm going to need to use some counterintelligence to break this culinary code.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Bobby Llama wrote his donut recipe in some kind of picture code. I'm sure it will be no match for my keen spy intellect.
I got this. So that's a Y, E, A, S, and T. So that's that one. That's ice cream, so that's an I. A light bulb, that's an L. E. Those are grapes, so that's a G. Whoops. All right. Now it goes T, A, pineapple, so that's a P. And I for ice cream. O for octopus. C for cat. And A for ant.
I did it!
Bingo!
I've cracked the culinary code for Secret Donut XY. It really was no match for a super spy such as myself.
Let me have a look at it. Yes, not too difficult. Okay, not a problem. You just need to bring me some fresh tapioca from the heart of the jungle.
Fresh tapioca?
Uh-huh, from the jungle.
Right. Fresh tapioca from the jungle. Using this talk balloon will help me gather information about finding tapioca for Secret Donut XY.
It's from the heart of the jungle. So there's that. But first things first, I need to get... back to the lake. I will talk to... this person.
I'd like the ancient amulet of Chickle-Pee-Choo, please.
Pinguchi Poochie Shadow.
That sounds like some kind of code phrase.
Alright, so now I know it was Pink Hoochie Poochie Shadow.
It's the Cosmetic Counter Code Phrase Compact. Pink Hoochie Poochie Shadow.
First one I hover over.
Pressing that button accessed a counter code phrase. Delight in big heists. Delight in big heists.
Here's the amulet. Be careful it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Don't worry, I'll carry it in my right hand.
Ha 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 ha.
Remember, you'll need the hieroglyph code as well as the amulet to get into Chickle-Pee-Choo.
Right. Thank you. It's been very interesting talking to you.
You're welcome. Have a nice day.
Alright. So that's that. I'll be coming back here later. Jungle.
There's going to be a bungle in the jungle today.
And let us do... oh, first of all, I'm curious of the old coot upstairs. Might know anything about... nope, that's the wrong thing.
Here's where my notes go. I use the... do you know where I can find some fresh tapioca?
I should say so, old bean. It's the only thing I found to eat in this dreadful jungle. Morning, noon, and night, it's tapioca, tapioca, tapioca. It's simply ghastly. I'd give the Queen's Royal Jewels for a new-fashioned donut.
Well, that sounds like a very interesting trade, but how about some tapioca for the donut instead?
For a new-fashioned donut, you can have the whole bag of tapioca.
So I'll need to get a new-fashioned donut. I'll take care of that as soon as I'm done getting the chickle. Because I've got... in my pocket... the rest of the amulet.
The amulet worked. I'm in there like swimwear. No missing ancient amulet or mythic hieroglyph code can keep this spy out for long. Now to find that chickle.
Oh, that's a very close haircut.
That shave was too close. I'm going to have to find a better way to get past those metal monstrosities.
Yeah, shaving a haircut 2 bits. They paid more than that for this one.
Those blades may be sharp, but I've got the edge.
Bust?
Have a dose of Quack's Rust Buster, you bad blades.
With rust. And turn to dust.
Quack's Instant Oxidizer literally busted those blades with rust. I found the chickle. It appears to be penned in by that gate. Well, with a little creative problem solving, I'll have that chickle in no time.
Well, and I know the exact answer. Because this only works in cartoons.
If this wasn't a spy toaster, I would never be placing anything other than a piece of bread into it. But it is a spy toaster, and I am a spy, so here goes. At last, I have my piece of chicle. It takes more than an ancient civilization to outwit spy. Uh-oh.
And I think I just broke my bottle again, taking a sip of my drink. Come on!
That was close, but I got out of that pickle with the chicle. Chew on that, poodles galore.
That's one.
Meanwhile, orbiting high above the Earth, Poodles Galore's aerosol onslaught continues.
In only a matter of hours, my special blend of aerosol will have completely destroyed the ozone. The sun will then beat relentlessly down upon the Earth. All the little darlings will scream for my sunscreen, Poodles brand SPF 2001. Then I will not only be the queen of cosmetics, but the undisputed ruler of the world. Oh, I'm starting to shine.
All right, so that is, like I said, one of the 4 items out of the way. Also, I need to take care of one thing real quick, because it is starting to get hot in my home office, so give me 1 second to be an American and turn on the AC. I'll be right back. All right. Air conditioning is turned on, all set. I should not have to worry about melting at any point here. So now, we got the chicle. Guy needs a donut. And I'm gonna need to go to the Pearl Farm. And I need to get the APD. So I know what I need to do. I know what I need to get. So. Since I'm here, hey buddy.
Here is the chicle, Pushpin.
Ah, the chicle! Its gummy quality is vital to the congeal pill. Now all I need is Secret Donut XY from the donut shop. A freshwater pearl found only in the oysters of the lake. The APD, or aerosol particle diameter number from the orbiting aerosol can itself. And then I can complete the congeal pill.
Alright, so now the gadgets I need. I'm gonna need this.
The spy ear. That sounds interesting. How does it work, Professor Quack?
This ultrasonic eustachian device provides auditory enhancement through ground silica. It allows you to hear conversations behind solid glass, Spy Fox.
That's quite an earful, Quack.
These blueprints provide me with all the fiber I need in my diet.
There are better ways to get fiber in your diet than eating paper. Like my guy, have you heard of Metamucil? Or perhaps, frosted shredded mini wheats?
the duck blind. What's the insight on this gadget, Professor Quack?
You simply put the duck blind on like a hat, and it renders you invisible to all ducks.
Intrusive thoughts.
This I've got to see. Hey, Quack, what's for dinner?
Well, I was... What? Hey, who said that?
Out of sight. This should come in handy.
Game thought of it for me. I love it. Game thought the exact same thing I was thinking right there on that cutscene.
The Spy Pearl Detector. What does this gadget do, Professor Quack?
Use it on a bed of oysters to find a pearl. The light will flash faster and faster as you get closer to the pearl.
Great. There's nothing worse than muscling a bunch of mollusks for one little pearl.
These blueprints are rich in vitamins and minerals.
I got room for one more gadget, and I know exactly what it is I need. I'm going the wrong way. This one.
The canned laughter. How does this gadget work, Quack?
Just pop the top and toss. The sound of laughter will be everywhere. It can be very distracting.
I guess you could say it creates a laugh riot, eh, Quack?
Yes, I guess you could say that. I shouldn't have had lunch before this mission.
I'm sorry, I am a child. I gotta do it again.
Professor Quack, how do I look?
Spy Fox, where are you?
That's funny every time.
It actually is. Anyway, let's move on, shall we?
One new-fashioned donut, if you don't mind.
One fresh hot donut on its way. Get your fresh fried donut right here.
Well, maybe just one more.
It looks like I'll have to distract that donut eating machine if I'm ever going to get my hands on a donut.
That is one heck of a stereotype. But I think I know the distraction.
This should create some excitement for our boy in blue. I'd better toss it outside. I don't want to disturb the donut maker.
What's that?
Why, officer, I do believe some hooligans have started a laugh riot out in the streets.
Hooligans? Laugh riot? Well, I'll just see about that. All right, you hooligans, come on out. You can't hide from me forever.
I hated having to do that. We are on the same side and all, but I'm a spy and I'm on a top-secret mission to save the world.
Alright, so now let's try that again. Pia, I need a new fashion.
I'd like a new-fashioned donut, please.
Coming right up. Here you are, one tasty fried donut.
You just never know when some delectable deep-fried dough might come in handy.
I know exactly how. It's a good thing I got rid of the police officer, or else we'd be dealing with one of those Dormammu, I've come to bargain type of moments.
There's going to be a bungle in the jungle today.
I didn't mean to go that way. Okay, so one step the wrong way. That. There we go. Just had the mouse pointer in the wrong spot. Now, I want, in this pocket, I want to give you donut.
Here you are, Stanley. One delicious, if not nutritious, new fashion donut.
Jolly good. That hit the spot.
Really? One?
Here you are, then. One bag of the freshest tapioca you'll ever find.
Thanks, Stanley. Tasty tapioca, a key ingredient to success.
One bite was all it took. You literally just put the thing in there and that was it. That is dangerous beyond all belief. Anyway, here. Now, I want to get...
How about instead of tapioca, I tap dance to Oklahoma?
Tempting, but tapioca means tapioca. There are no substitutes.
Okay, so, yeah, I didn't mean to do that. I should have done this, and then there.
Here you are, Pia. Fresh tapioca straight from the jungle. Can you make me a secret donut XY now?
Well, I'll be fresh tapioca. One secret donut XY coming up. There you are, Mr. Fox. One fresh, hot secret donut XY. Enjoy!
Thanks, Pia. This donut could be the key to saving the entire planet.
Oh my gosh! Planet Broadway is in danger?
No. Planet Earth.
Oh,
Really? That stupid bitch.
I was destined to be the reigning Baroness of Beauty. Even as a child, I knew how to accessorize. As a teenager, I started experimenting with making my own blush and sunscreen. All of which were far superior to the major brands.
And from there, Poodles could not be stopped in her rise to the top of the cosmetics world. She was there to take advantage of every major cosmetic catastrophe. The compact crash of '97. The Bay of Polish in '98.
Jeez, a Lou!
But now she has gone too far. What will happen when Poodle's arsenal of aerosol breaks through the ozone layer?
Everyone will either baste themselves with my SPF 2001 sunscreen, or broil like lobsters. As they say, live and let fry.
Alright, so now we've got the donut. Which one shall we do next? Let's go for the Pearl Farm. So that means back to the lake. Hey, old man.
Ahoy! I could use a ride out to the Pearl Farm. Would you mind?
Empire State Building? Won't find that around here.
I don't think that fisherman heard a word I said.
So I think we know how to fix that then.
Ahoy out there! I need a ride out to the Pearl Farm. Would you mind?
Sure, why not? Fish aren't fighting anyhow.
Oh! Poor guy. Calls it quits and a fish comes right there.
Whoops, sorry about your megaphone there. My name's Herman.
That's okay. My friend Cookie was done with it. My name's Fox. Spy Fox. I'm on a secret mission to...
Hop aboard, I haven't got all day.
All right.
Thanks for the boat ride, Herman. Poodle's Pearl Farm. I'm getting close to that pearl now.
All right. Let's climb that ladder. Beans don't burn on the grill.
That was close. That looks like one of Poodle's goons. I better not let him see me.
I think I have our solution. It's called the duck blind.
Let's just see how that malicious mallard likes Professor Quack's duck blind gadget. Duck blind, don't fail me now. I
Literally
walked
passed in
right
front of
past
the guy.
that guard. The duck blind impaired his ocular nerve center. In other words, he didn't see me. I'm in the oyster house, but look at that mountain of mollusks. I'm going to need help picking a pearl out of this pile.
Okay, so I thought I would be able to take out the gadget there. Turns out I need it. And then click on it.
This pearl detector will find the shy shellfish who's hiding the pearl I need. I'm getting colder. I must be getting closer to a pearl. I'm getting warmer. I'm getting warmer.
Found it.
Okay, oyster, don't be shellfish. Hand over that pearl. Eureka! I've got the pearl Plato Pushpin needs for his congeal pill.
All right, that's 3 of 4.
Back on Poodles Galore's aerosol space station, we find she has called a meeting with the highest muckety-mucks of the cosmetic industry. Sable Keen, the top boss in blush. Mary Eyeliner, winner of the 1999 Smelly Award for the perfume Eau de Pew.
Thank you for coming, darling. I invited you here today because together you represent the cream of the cosmetic world. But now, you are to become the cosmetic supplier to the stars. Oh, it's so nice to have those perfume posters out of my pink poodly hair. Now I can get on with cosmetic domination.
Wow. What an absolute bitch.
Could you take me back to shore, Herman?
Climb aboard.
And I can actually get away with saying that because she is a female dog.
Thanks for the boat ride, Herman.
So now back to the street. Oh, I don't need gadgets. I need pocket.
That's my new suit.
And I need the key card.
Plato Pushpin's key card worked like a charm. A key, I mean.
I totally could have done that a whole lot earlier.
I'm in the cosmetics factory. I have 2 objectives in here. 1, borrow Poodle's rocket ship. And 2, find the informant Roger Bohr.
So you need to rock it all out and eat casabas. Wham!
All I can hear is mumbling. I'm going to need some auditory enhancement. If only I had an extra ear to hear what those guards are saying.
Oh, you got it all right.
And so then he just dropped the entire load of casabas. Wham!
The spy ear is working. Those guards are coming through loud and clear.
Miss Galore sure comes up with wacky combinations for the safe containing the key to the rocket ship. Whoever heard of soothing shaving bubbles as a combination for a safe? Whatever happened to good old numbers?
The combination to the safe containing the key to Poodle's rocket ship. I'm going to need that key if I'm going to borrow that rocket. I'd better write it down. Oops, I'm going to get an earful from Quack about that.
Alright, so we got that. What's over here?
Well, this room is head and shoulders above the rest. It must be some kind of makeup test room.
Oh, hey, Roger.
Spy Fox, over here.
Who said that?
Over here, the redhead.
Roger Bohr. Wow, you had me wigged out there for a second.
Sorry, there's been a lot of hairy stuff going on around here. If you need any info about Poodle's Cosmetic Factory, just ask.
Roger, Roger. How diabolical! That device is some sort of hair security scanner. I'm going to have to get an appropriate hair of the day wig disguise if I'm going to get past this crazy contraption. I can use this talk balloon to gather information about the hair of the day.
And I know who to talk to. I've got a man on the inside. Or a pig on the inside, I should be saying. Roger, can you answer this question for me?
I don't suppose you would know what the hair of the day is.
The hair of the day is a purple mullet, accented with an old-style rake accessory.
Sounds more like the hair of yesterday to me. Thanks for the information, Roger.
Purple mullet. And a rake. I think that's probably this room, right? Yep.
Wow, this machine looks like some sort of scalp enhancement device, otherwise known as a wig-making machine.
So I want to do
Those
that.
buttons change the wig color. 4 fashion colors to choose from.
So there's purple.
That screen shows the different styles of wigs this wigged-out machine can make. That's a pompadour-style wig.
So I don't want that.
That's a bouffant-style wig.
A bulbous bouffant. Macadamia.
That's a mullet-style wig.
Oh, there's the mullet. Alright, so now...
That screen shows the different accessories I can add to my wig. That's a butterfly accessory.
So I don't want that. That's a bird
That's
cage.
a birdcage accessory.
So I don't want that. That looks like the rake.
That's a rake accessory.
Alright, so then...
I bet this
do that.
wig will look nice on me. This wig should make a good disguise. I'll
That
keep
looks
it safe
ugly as
until I need it.
sin. Like, no, seriously, I may not be into fashion, but that looks ugly as sin. Anyway, we gotta use it to get through this door, so put that on.
I hope Monkey Penny doesn't see me like this. I'd never hear the end of it.
You know what, just for goofs.
Please stand by.
The mission is going a little slow, Monkey Penny. Do you have any advice?
Remember to talk to people. They often provide clues.
Excellent advice, Monkey Penny. Thanks.
That
Mobile Command Center.
That did not work the way I thought it was going to. Never mind.
My wig disguise got me past that hairy scanner. I'll leave it here so I can get back out. I can't get to that safe with all those guards on the prowl.
Crap. I knew I forgot something. So now
Talk
I gotta
about
go.
hairy scary. I think I'll leave this wig here for safekeeping.
I need to go back to mobile command. So that means... Oh, and I'll just drop off the other 2 items I've already got. ZG! Oh, that's another name I haven't seen in a while. ZG, thank you for the follow. Wow, a lot of the old names are coming back. Long time no see, indeed. Alright. Here, have your donut.
It took all of my spy abilities, but here is the secret donut XY.
I had a
Thank you,
feeling
Mr.
Lucius was the
Spy
reason
Fox.
you found me.
The glutinous quality of the secret filling is an essential ingredient of the congeal pill. Now all I need is a freshwater pearl found only in the oysters of the lake. The APD, or aerosol particle diameter number from the orbiting aerosol can itself. And then I can complete the congeal pill.
But yeah, happy birthday. Thank you, ZG. It's amazing. The people that I once knew all those years ago in the Mugen world are suddenly just like popping out of the woodwork to say hi after all this time.
I had to muscle this pearl out of a selfish shellfish, but here you are, Pushpin.
What a superb pearl, Mr. Spy Fox.
Why the heck did you rub it against your teeth, dude?
Now all I need is the APD, or aerosol particle diameter number from the orbiting aerosol can itself. And then I can complete the congeal pill.
That's how I reconnected with a few other names when I left the Mugen scene recently, randomly. Wow, okay, so Twitch just seems to be the way to go. Just the craziest way to reconnect with the old guard of yesteryear, I guess. Holy crap, those are all names I haven't heard in a long time. That is the old guard. Half of them probably don't even remember me, or if they remember the name, they probably are like, we've seen way too many incidents with him in the past. There's no point in the reconnect. But still, good to see you guys. Oh, I forgot the reason I was in there! I forgot the one reason I was there at the freaking mobile command. I needed the one last gadget. Now, see, for me, after Mugen, I haven't done a whole lot of, like, streaming or content creation. I've mostly kept it to myself. But, I sometimes will pop in here and there between Twitch and YouTube for streams. May get to see this face again. Unlocking memories, distracting gameplay, mission accomplished. Buddy, you ain't right.
Bruh.
Unbelievable. Freaking unbelievable.
And that's what happens when you have a soundboard. Wait a second. Okay. What's going on? Oh. Never mind. Things are still working. Alright, so now I need this one. That's right.
Sticky stun bun. How does this caramel confection work, Quack?
You simply toss the caramel-coated spy gadget into a crowd, then get away fast. When the stun button goes off, it will stun everyone within 10 feet, leaving them dazed and confused for weeks.
Quack, that is by far your most stunning gadget yet.
These blueprints are rich in vitamins and minerals.
Why did a woman never bargain for you? My model glitched out again. Crap. Easy fix. Turn off the camera. Turn it back on in VTube Studio. That should... There we go. Alright, now, back to the game. I put on this ugly
Talk
ass
about
wig.
hairy scary.
Alright, now. Stun bun.
I hope Quack's sticky stun bun has more than flower power in it. The sticky stun bun worked. Quack's caramel-coated confection has left those guards stuck in their tracks.
Alright, now.
It's the safe containing the key to Poodle's rocket ship. I just need to enter the correct code to open it.
What was that code again? That's right, it made notes.
Soothing shaving bubbles. It's the combination to the safe containing the key to Poodle's rocket ship.
Soothing. Shaving.
That crazy
bubbles.
combination
Wow,
worked.
That was fast.
I've got the key to Poodle's rocket ship. No safe is safe with this spy around.
Alright, now. Key. Rocket ship.
We have liftoff. The key worked. I'm sure Poodles will be mad that I borrowed her rocket, but it's her own fault for being evil.
I mean, yeah. That's just how villains work.
Sweet sabotage. Look at the size of that aerosol abomination. I've got to stop it before it depletes the ozone layer and everyone gets a nasty sunburn. APD. That must stand for aerosol particle diameter. Pushpin needs that number for his congeal pill. I'll just copy it onto a compact disc for safekeeping. Talk about hairy scary.
You've said that line 3 times now, dude. Get some new material. Go in there. Alright, time to give Pushpin that last ingredient. Here, dude.
Here is the aerosol particle diameter number you wanted, Pushpin. Straight from the orbiting aerosol can itself.
Excellent, Mr. Spyfox. That is the final ingredient. Now I can finish the congeal pill.
Ah, so it's basically a cocktail shaker.
Here you are, Mr. Spyfox. You must toss this pill directly into the aerosol inside the orbiting aerosol can. It is highly unstable, so I would not waste any time getting out of the aerosol can.
Got it. Pitch the pill and ditch the can.
You should take this with you, Spy Fox. It's a Swiss spy knife. It's got a fork and a toothpick.
That will come in handy if I'm ever caught dining without utensils.
It also has a pair of chromium alloy high tensile strength wire cutters that can cut through sheer metal.
All right. We're getting closer to finishing what is considered the longest game in this franchise. So back in here.
Talk about Harry Scary.
That's the 4th time you've said that line, dude. Really? Material. Get new ones. Get new stuff. Get in.
I can't wait to see the look on Poodle's face when she sees her aerosol congeal into a harmless mess.
And that's when we go in and we throw this.
Poodles galore, your dog day of ozone depletion has departed.
What? I don't think so.
Oh, crap.
You weren't very good at bowling either, darling. Just who are you anyway?
Fox. Spy Fox. And in the name of Spy Corps, I hereby place you under spy arrest.
Not today, Foxy.
I must warn you that I'm an expert in cock-a-doodle food.
Considering the ending we got in the first game, that's kind of accurate.
That steel net will keep you out of trouble. Now to finish my cosmetic caper.
Well, I've certainly gotten myself into a fine steel mesh this time. I have to get out of this steel net and get that congeal pill back.
I think I know the answer.
Maybe there's something in Quack's Swiss spy knife that will get me out of this fine mesh.
Why did you start with the
maybe I can
fork?
use the toothpick to pick my way out.
Brother.
Well, that leaves the chromium alloy high tensile strength wire cutters that can cut through solid steel. I hope they work.
Anyways, gotta go, but great to see you again. Hopefully I'll see you real soon. Yeah, same, dude.
That did the trick. Now I need to get back the congeal pill.
Alright, so I need to go digging into the trash.
I'm glad today wasn't garbage collection day. This time I'll be super ultra sneaky when I toss this into the aerosol.
Yeah, maybe don't try to say Poodle's name.
This time I'll keep my actions to myself. Congeal! Pill? Uh-oh. How do you like them apples, Poodles?
You fool! The aerosol is highly unstable. The whole thing is gonna blow!
I can't let Poodles get away. A crazy villain like her should be behind bars getting the best rehabilitation my tax dollars can buy.
Spies pay tax dollars?
Not so fast, Poodles galore.
News to me. Go to the moon, though. To the moon. To the moon, though. To the moon, though.
Drat that spy fox! They'll never catch me now! Not with this impenetrable force field protecting my moon base. I'm snug as a bug and have plenty of time to devise my revenge. Let's see. There's always Operation Beauty Bark.
How diabolical! A fingernail recognition device. Uh-oh, I hear a guard coming.
Aha!
My spy watch is beeping. I hope it's not a telemarketer.
Please stand by.
Come in, Spy Fox.
Hello, Monkey Penny. Say, you look like you're in a mess.
That's the super mess, Spy Fox. I'm right outside the moon base, but I can't get through the force field.
I'll deactivate that force field just as soon as I can. I have to get in first, then figure out the special fingernail scanning device.
Good luck, Spy Fox. We're all behind you on this one.
Okay, so the security access is playing a game
This
assignment.
is the keypad that controls the door to the control room. I need to enter the code correctly to open that door.
If I remember it was going.
That opened the door. I'm in there like swimwear. This is Poodle's Moon Base Control Center. I need to turn the force field off so Monkey Penny can land the super spy mess. This looks like an automated fingernail painting machine. How handy. I need to use it to paint my fingernails exactly like Poodle's.
Well, I don't know what hers look like, so I can't do that.
I'm going to have to mimic Poodle's fingernails exactly if I'm going to get that device to work for me.
Alright, so we'll just go through here.
There's a room with a surveillance monitor over there. Think I'll do a little sightseeing, spy style. Ow! Oh, the humanity!
Oh my god!
Pickled potatoes! I've been pummeled by an enormous pink powder puff. What a humiliating trap. Well, there is no way to get to that surveillance monitor without pulling the plug on that powder puff first.
Nope.
I'll try sneaky spy maneuver number 37. It never lets me down.
Yo, Mona!
Ow! Oh! Stop this crazy thing! So much for sneaky spy maneuver number 37. I'm going to have to disable that powder puff somehow.
So that definitely was not the way.
Maybe if I'm really quiet... Ow! Oh, okay. My nose is powdered now. Poodle's powder puff is really getting on my nerves.
No, you know
Not
what?
to mention the rest of me.
You know what? Let's just keep trying. Eventually
Maybe
it'll work,
if I'm
right?
really quiet...
It'll eventually work, right?
Ow! Oh, I could use a little help here. Puff Daddy, I'm not. I've got to find a way to disable that powder puff.
Chat, you gotta understand, this was a different time. Before Puff Daddy, aka P. Diddy, had the weird stuff come out about him. Yeah. Let's see. So we're not gonna keep trying that. Let's do this. Push the random button.
Interesting. That switch didn't seem to do anything. I suppose there is a remote chance that it's a remote switch. That switch must be the off switch for Poodle's pink powder puff pummel device.
Yeah, that should work.
Now to shut off the puff. Whoa, Nelly, up, you pink nightmare!
Okay. So we just go back.
That funny little switch in the other room must have opened this closet. Those look like perfume bottles. They must really be important to keep locked up like this. And you never know when a little perfume might come in handy. It's like a party in my nose and everyone's invited.
Cool. All right, so... we take the perfume bottle, we fit it into that, because it looks like that. It's a perfect fit.
That perfume bottle fit perfectly. I think it turned this machine off. Ingenious. That perfume bottle was really a diotic stopulator in disguise.
Yet somehow still sprayed perfume.
That pulled the plug on Poodle's pink puff of doom. Now I can continue my mission.
Now, we go down.
Okay, Powder Puff, give me all you've got. Ah! Heh, it was just a little powder. The diotic stopulator disguised as a perfume bottle did the trick. Poodle's Powder Puff is out of commission. This must be Poodle's security center. She must have surveillance cameras set up all around her moon base. Is he digging himself out or in?
Yes. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole.
These buttons scroll through the different surveillance cameras Poodles has set up around her moon base. He's making me sleepy. I wonder if he gets paid by the hour. There's a party on the planet and everyone's invited. It's a close-up of Poodles Galore's fingernails. I need to paint mine exactly like hers so I can deactivate the force field.
Looks like green clovers. Literally St. Patrick's Day. Literal 4-leaf clover.
I've got to paint my fingernails exactly like Poodle's. Then I can break the fingernail code and turn off the force field.
Right, so
this
green.
allows me to pick which color to paint my fingernails. Green. With these buttons, I can choose which pattern to decorate my fingernails. That painted my fingernails, and they look pretty.
So that should be that.
Green clovers. I'm high styling now.
And now... that worked!
It worked. Now to muzzle that Poodle for good. Monkey Penny, the force field is down. Sick 'em!
Copy that, Spy Fox. We're in there like swimwear.
Hey, that's my... Oh, never mind.
going on? Who's the chump that turned the force field off?
I'm that chump, Poodles.
You again! This time I'll take care of you myself.
I must warn you that I am an expert in cock-a-doodle-poo.
Not so fast, Poodles.
Girl boss time! That was one precise kick.
My nail! My nail! Oh, pretty big piggly wig. My nail! Oh, wasn't even the press-on kind! I am hideous!
Thanks, Monkey Penny. It really wasn't necessary. I was using the spy play possum maneuver.
Sure, Spy Fox.
Would you believe the limp biscuit maneuver?
Anybody else's
How
bullshit
about the
detector
dead
just
fish
go off?
maneuver?
Here, have some hard candy.
Spy Fox, for your super spectacular deeds of daring do in destroying the orbiting aerosol can and capturing that pernicious Poodles galore, I present you the really big award of stupendous merit.
Thanks, Chief.
Now what are you going to do?
I think I'll take a vacation. I'm dog tired.
And with that, we have completed the trilogy. Whew. Getting to enjoy those games again after all this time, absolutely worth it in my mind.
Quit!
So I should probably do that. And yes, I am sure I want to quit, because we are all done with the games now. So now I need to figure out what to do as far as finishing everything off here for the day. I need to look for a raid target. That's what I need to do. And let's see, there's a couple of people I could go with. And I think I will send you over to Ms. Tia He, a good friend of mine in the world of VTubing, small VTubing. So we're going to visit her as she gets ready to play some Phasmophobia. And on that, if you are going to be joining me in the middle of this raid here, please do copy this message as we get ready to throw a raid to Tia He. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming and joining me on this wonderful marathon of gaming for my birthday. And, as always, I'll see you next stream. Later, everybody.